Maniacs Tarot with your host, Tropical Empress in Spirit. Hi, beautiful people. How y'all doing tonight? Happy Thursday. I'm sorry I couldn't get back online with y'all last night. I think the wind was so bad here. Like, it must have messed with the cell towers, because I tried for over an hour to get back online, and I just couldn't get back online. I couldn't get my phone to connect, so... And I guess maybe that was Spirit also telling me it was probably I needed to go to bed, because I was taxed, too, so... But even earlier today, I was getting worried because I looked outside and it was sunny, and I walked outside and it seemed like the wind had calmed down quite a bit. But then, of course, I leave to go get my car, my other car. Finally was able to pick it up, and the wind picked up again. I was like, oh no. So I hope at least tonight it won't be that way, and I'll be able to stay online with y'all a lot longer than last night. So, oops. So I apologize, beautiful people. I guess that comes with having to live out in the country, because I still don't have Wi-Fi at my house. So I have to use all my internet through my cellular data in order to stream and be here. Hi, Karen. How you doing, beautiful? I know I missed y'all last night, too, since I didn't get to stay on as long. So, good old country living. I mean, it's nice and it's quiet, but it presents its inconveniences, too, at times, I will admit. So I hope y'all are feeling good today. Oh, yes, I finally got the other car. Thank God. So I don't have to worry about that anymore. And keep my fingers crossed nothing else happens with the cars for a long time. But I already think I'm going to have to take my car back, because I still hear that noise. It's like a... How do I explain it? At first, I would describe it like a Tweety bird sound, but then it sounds almost at times like a sprinkler system you think you have in your yard. So, I don't know what's causing it. And then my window on my pasture side, it won't roll up. So they're going to send me a quote on what it's going to cost to fix that now. And hopefully that'll be it, though. Other than possibly having to replace the brakes on the other car, which needs it badly. But hopefully it won't be for a little bit while longer. Hi, Eternal Light. How you doing, baby? So I pulled y'all's cards already, but man, I was picking up some heavy energy from y'all earlier. Like, I feel like someone got into a confrontation with someone, and this almost feels like a third-party situation. Feels like a love situation, in fact. Like, someone busted their significant other and confronted the other person kind of situation. And then I picked up whoever this person is, your significant other, had even said to you, I already gave you a ring, you know, what more do you want from me? So I feel like this involves an engagement. So you're either engaged or y'all are married, but there's been a ring given. So I don't know what that's about, y'all. I'm just gonna go with the flow. I had to like step out of that energy because it got too heavy. And beautiful people, let me tell y'all something. If someone isn't willing to see the value in you, and they want to make you feel like, you know, you're second, or, you know, their feelings is torn between you and someone else, let them go. They're not worth it. You deserve someone who wants just you and nobody else. And if they can't make that decision, that commitment, you know what? Hold your dignity and integrity and walk away. It's just not worth the chaos and the heartache, because you're just going to set yourself up for disappointment, because I don't feel like you would ever be completely happy. You know, feeling like second best is not a good feeling. Not something I want to be in anyways. And you know, my advice to y'all too is it's pointless to confront the other person your significant other could be involved with, because, you know, you can't get mad at the other person. Really, you need to get mad at your significant other for causing the problem, because it's up to them to stand up for your relationship. If it's really, you know, something that, you know, maybe it's someone that just has a crush on them, for an example, and is chasing after them, well, that's one thing. But if they're giving someone else this belief that it's more than that, then, you know what, shame on them. But let them handle that, or let them have that other person, and you walk away and find someone else. You need to get a windfall so you can help. Baby, that would be nice. You know, if you're talking about my cars, yeah. It stinks because I've taken such good care of these cars too, but I mean, I can't say a whole lot because they're 23 years old too. But still. Alright, beautiful people. I just want to see. I'm not going to even mess with the vibe and all that. I just don't want to tap into that heavy energy and have it drain me. But, so, yeah, I got the Three of Swords at the bottom of this deck, which is telling me it's a third-party situation. And you're carrying a lot of burdens and weight from it. Not sleeping well. I wouldn't be sleeping well either. But if you're willing to try and work it out, Spirit showing me there's that possibility. But then, yeah, you may not be interested at that by that point, especially if you feel like this person isn't being truthful with you. A lot of hesitation, I feel. Even some envy. You know, this could be, you know, the roles could be reversed too, beautiful people, so take it how it fits. I feel like Spirit wants you to be more focused on yourself right now, though. Love is a beautiful thing to have with someone else, but it don't mean that much or as much if you can't have love for yourself. And that's where you gotta love yourself more than you love someone else. So I feel like Spirit's gonna present an opportunity that's gonna be more rewarding to you in the long run, where you'll see more happiness and fulfillment. If you just give yourself some time and be a little patient. I know that word, patience, it's hard to hear. I get it. But don't put yourself in that stuck energy, because I get the Hangman at the bottom of this deck too. That's not the energy you want to be in, beautiful people. You deserve so much better. And you know, people want to be competitive, like Five of Swords energy I'm getting is all about, you know, conflict, competition, that kind of energy. Don't go around trying to compete with other people. It's not worth it. Compete with just yourself. That's the only person you're supposed to compare yourself to. Not to anyone else, but I guess it's not going to be easy. I get the Strength card. It's going to take some deep inner strength within you to walk away from this, because I feel like you got a lot in this. A lot of time, investment, whether that's your time, energy, money, maybe a little bit of it all. But I feel like someone else is going to come walking in like a knight in shining armor type energy. Knight of Wands. Someone that's going to have a lot more passionate energy. Be more adventurous. Bring some excitement. A different array of passion than chaos. That's what I get. So I'm going to put that down. Well, that's good to hear, baby. He let money be the third party. You know what, beautiful? It's kind of crazy you say that, because part of this does come across to me as money, too. Like, it's tied to career, but, you know, third party can be what y'all want it to be. Because even it doesn't have to be romantic. It can be a family member. It could be a friend. It could be a colleague, a boss. So y'all place it where it fits, but that's the energy I picked up earlier, because I was even in my closet trying to find something to wear, and that's when it all came to me. And it's like, you know, Spirit showed me a vision of someone confronting someone else and arguing over something. But I feel like it was two people, and it seemed like it was about a romantic partner. But, I mean, it could be something else, you know. Place it how it fits, beautiful people. So, I'm going to get started with the general reading. So, beautiful people, this is a general collective reading. It's not a personal reading, so all the messages may not resonate here. So just take what resonates and leave the rest. And if something don't fit, don't force it to fit. Leave it behind for someone else. All right, beautiful people. So I'm going to start with the messages from spirit guides and then get into the tarot and then the oracle cards. So first card up is Spirit wants to remind you, you're here for a reason. Good, bad. You know, you're going to have to take the, you know, lows with the highs. But they want to remind you, if you're ever in doubt, you're here for a reason. There's something you possess that nobody else has, and y'all need to be reminded of that. And I feel like for some of y'all, it's about, you know, your personal journey of finding healing. Maybe, you know, this can be karma coming back where you're currently at now from like your past, you know, say years back. Or I feel like for some of y'all, y'all are even the healers for someone else. Because I get the healing card here. So they want to remind you, you're like a healer. So you could be someone that's in the medical field, someone that, you know, is into spirituality like me. Or you can just be, you know, a mother, a father, a brother, a sister. You know, you're a healing, nurturing person for someone else. And you bring healing and peace to both that person, but I also feel like you bring it to the world altogether with, you know, your experiences, your knowledge, your wisdom, with your heart and soul. Do you bring this type of healing that this world still needs, and the people around you need it from you too? So don't doubt yourself. Be that healer. Sometimes even it just means healing ourselves. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's nothing wrong with feeling like, you know, we've been, you know, crushed all over, and we got to take ourselves out, you know, and focus on our own self-healing before we can actually go back into the world and be healers to the world and to the people around us. The next one is ask for guidance. And I get the rescue card with this. So I feel like some of y'all, this is all about that healing again. Either trying to rescue yourselves or help rescue someone else. And maybe, you know, you're not sure which direction to go down. So you need, you know, to reach out to someone else who might have a different way of going about things. Have a different, you know, idea, creative, you know, idea of how to pursue this to bring, you know, healing to someone. Or, you know, this can be even on, you know, with your at home. Like I feel like for someone, this has to do with looking for a place to live. Um, I feel like where you've been at is not what's best for you, where you feel like there's, you know, there's no peace, there's no stability. So you're now looking outward of where else you can go to find your own peace and healing again, and to also bring someone with you. Because for someone in particular, I see a child. So, I feel like you're trying to get yourself out of a bad situation. Maybe this is like an abusive relationship. Um, I'm getting that abusive energy though, and so now you're looking elsewhere for help to put you and your child where you're going to be safe again. So you need rescuing, and there's nothing wrong with needing that rescue and asking others to help who can help assist you even. So Spirit wants you to be reminded that yes, you've been making the right decision by leaving and find somewhere else that's better suited for you. And like I said, there's a child. I get a young energy. And the last one is to remind you calm is not a weakness. And it's not, sometimes even just our mere silence. That's not us being weak just because, someone says something to us and we may not respond in the way they would expect us to, doesn't mean we're weak. It doesn't mean, they win either. Okay, it just means that we're better at being able to handle a situation and not having to answer or defend ourselves or explain ourselves away. Sometimes it's just best to walk away. But Spirit wants to remind you in those times, ground yourself, find your center. Sometimes it might just mean going out for a walk or taking, some deep breaths, some breathing exercises can be very beneficial. Um, Even if you try to, do like a simple meditation, and it doesn't have to be, sitting Indian style, y'all, okay? Trying to center yourself would be one of the ways I'll tell you I do it. And that is just simply, imagining myself being under a waterfall. Um, if I don't, if I'm not able to like get in the shower to be in water, I imagine myself standing under a waterfall and allowing that water just, be soaked in it, and that cleanses me. And just being in that water, it helps calm and soothe me, and that helps to ground me and bring me back to center. So it could be something simple as that. Put yourself in a place that makes you happy, that brings you peace and serenity, a happy time. That's where I would go to find my center and to be grounded again. And I'm just, I'm a mermaid. Y'all know that. So I love water. That's always, healing. All right, beautiful people. So here's the tarot. Um, Recent past energy. Y'all are torn. Two of Swords. Trying to make a decision. Still debating back and forth. Are you making the right decision? Are you making the wrong decision? And you're putting yourself in a stuck energy because I get the Hangman with this. Okay. Spirit needs you to see this from a different perspective before going forward and making that decision. This time they're telling me don't rush it. Okay. Be objective. Think about what your options are. And then, see it from another angle. And again, that might mean having to ask someone else, for their opinion, their perspective, how do they see things? But either y'all have already made this decision or you're getting ready to. So it depends on where y'all are at in y'all's timeline. It could be different. But going into this present energy, I get the Page of Pentacles. And this is all about, taking the time out to work on yourselves. This is like, talking about like your professional life, your career, education, getting that knowledge. So you're now ready to come back and put your knowledge, your experience, your wisdom, and be challenged by it. I feel like this is going to create an opportunity for you to grow, for you to advance where you're at. Um, I also feel like this can be tied to a relationship too. Like, you put in, took some time out to work on yourself, to be a better partner, a better friend, a better lover. Now you're willing to now take a chance and risk it and go forward. Maybe, your significant other has challenged you to, step up to the plate. Maybe they put out some boundaries because I do get boundaries here very strongly. Maybe you're the one that put up the boundaries. But I feel like this is all about you now looking to your life and stability. The long term is what you have your eyes set on. So this is either professionally going into it and you're looking at, the long term goal, or this is, your relationship going into being, married. If you're not already married, looking at marriage and starting a family, because I get the Ten of Pentacles with this. And the Ten of Pentacles is all about legacy, stability, creating that environment, something to leave behind, for the next generation, for the family you have with someone. Or maybe you already have your family, so you're looking at creating that security for them. And in the middle, I get the Justice card, which is where all of this energy from the outside is coming from. You're looking for that reward, karma being handed to you for your work you've put in, the contributions you've made. And I feel like Spirit is saying that you will be rewarded. If you've been waiting and unsure if you're going to be recognized for this, Spirit show me you will be, if you haven't already. um for someone, I don't read on legal, but this can also be something having to do with a legal matter. And if you have doubts about where your case is headed, I feel like it's looking good for entertainment purposes only. This is what I'm being shown, though. For someone, that's for one person out there. But I do get the Four of Wands. And the Four of Wands is all about celebration. You could see like a family here. This is sometimes, you can even look at this going to an event like a wedding, a celebration, a party, a reunion. Um, and if you also pay attention, if you see there's four pillars, and whenever I look at this card sometimes or look at the Four of Wands, I always see 1111. And 1111 is that number that, if you think of angel numbers, it's like the number you look for, like, am I on the right path? And that's Spirit saying, yes, you are. So if you're unsure or in doubt, Spirit saying you are. So stay on this path because they're saying that you're doing the right thing. You're doing everything right up to this point. But you can mess it up by getting lost in your ego and not being willing to compromise, because I get the Temperance card, which is in the obstacle and challenge. You need to find more time to be able to compromise. And it means having to cooperate. It means maybe not being able to agree or see everything eye to eye. It's going to be where you're going to have to look at yourself and say to the other person, okay, we can agree to disagree. But does that mean you lose? No. Does that mean they lose too? No. You both can still win. It's about compromising. Um, but I can see also where this can turn upside down on its head, because I get the Magician card, but I'm reading this upside down, which is, this is like a power trip to me. Um, and I feel like some of this energy plays into like someone fighting over someone. Like I feel like, someone went out there and it's like, no, that person's mine. They don't belong to you. Look at my ring. That's the kind of energy I get from this right now. For someone particular out there. Okay, it's a power trip. Um, don't fall for that. Don't do that. Don't feel like you gotta go around parading, your relationship to prove to someone that, you're with someone, it's not worth it, honey. Understand me. You're better than that. And for someone else, this involves your work relationship. Like, I feel like there's someone that's trying to challenge you. They're in, like, it's a negotiation of contracts, of trying to agree on a specific price for something, and they're throwing a power trip. Like, they feel like they got more power than you. And you are kind of getting lost in your own ego and kind of like um, saying, no, it's not going to work that way. Watch, I'll just go somewhere else. But I feel like if you do that power trip, you end up losing too. So find moderation, be able to cooperate, be able to compromise. You know, that's how you make some of the best connections. It's not always being able to, get your way every time, but be able to come to the table and be able to agree, okay, I'll agree with this, okay, yeah, I would rather have that, but, I can live without that, so you can both come to a compromise and walk away happy. That's all you want. You want your business, your professional life to be successful, your relationships to be successful. Don't get lost in that power trip. It's not worth it. Because if you can get through that and learn to compromise, I feel like you'll find yourself in this King of Cups. And this is all about maturity. Having, wearing your emotions on your sleeve and having that heart over mind mentality, being able to be empathetic to others, compassionate, showing, your softer side than that rough edge side of, a power trip type. And I feel like that person that, might even be trying to force your hand with this Queen of Wands I get with it, they have a lot of passion. They're very fiery, okay? But I feel like your calmness and the way you approach things can help taper that down to where it's not so fiery. Where I feel like tempers can get lost here. To where I say you both can still win in this, whether it's professional or in your relationships, place of work fits, beautiful people. Because Spirit showing me the advice here is temperance, which is all about patience, having some faith. And if you can have some patience and have good faith, you're going to find yourself and you're happily ever after in this 10 of Cups. And this is where you want to be at the end of it. So don't get ahead of yourselves. Don't get caught up in ego, power trip, being in that, authority, having to throw your weight around, so to speak. It's not worth it. Okay. If you're going to lose someone you care about or lose, that, business, contract, deal, employee, or lose, walking away from an employer, it's not worth it. If you feel overall you can still meet them halfway and still find happiness and fulfillment, then it's not worth throwing your weight around and get lost in that negative energy. So be better than that. I know y'all are better than that. And then for the Oracle cards, let's see. First one. Guides of the Hidden Realms. I pulled the Dream of Co-Creation. But the energy I get from this is one of the few times that I'm reading this in reverse. Um, and this is what it says. Okay. It's this card here, but understand me, I'm reading it this way. All right. So it says, we are all powerful beyond measure, not because of our humanity, but in spite of it. Manifestation is always a partnership, always active, whether you are aware of it or not. The inconvenient truth of life is the twofold duality of having to deal with life on its terms while also holding space for the manifestation of your beautiful dream. You must be careful not to interpret difficult events to mean that your dream is unimportant or will not happen. On the contrary, your dream for your life, your unique manifestation is so important. Your note in the symphony is essential to the harmony we are all seeking. Stay the course. Remember your partnership with the conscious universe that will do its part to meet you where you are and deliver what you are capable of receiving. The more beauty and fulfillment you align with, the more that frequency helps everyone. So be able to be in that manifestation of being able to create, you know, a partnership with both the universe, but with the people around you. Still coming to the table, you know, knowing you can compromise, that you can still win, without, feeling like you're giving up everything. You can come to it and find unity, between, the material and even your own spiritual development. And I feel like if you can do that, the long term, you will manifest exactly what you feel like you're in a fight for right now. Because I feel like someone feels like they're like in a battle. And it feels very chaotic. It feels very stressful. You know, I get like a 10 of Wands energy from it too, where it feels very burdensome. It's not going to be burdensome forever. Okay? Just hang in there, have the faith, and know that the universe still has your back, even if it feels like they're, you know, stabbing you in the back right now, which I just heard somebody say that. You feel like the universe is stabbing you in the back. They're not. Just know that it's part of the growing pains. You know, it's part of your spiritual and emotional growing pains that we all have to go through in this life. You know, it's great when it's all sunshine and rainbows, but yes, it sucks when it's storming. I understand that perfectly. So just hold on, meditate, talk to your spirit guides. Don't think they've left you. They haven't. Because they want to remind you, and I'm pulling from the Oracle of the Seven Energies, to take a deep breath. And this says, fear is asking for your attention and healing right now. You or another are operating from the position of fear. If you also see red flags, you might be headed toward genuine danger, perhaps repeating a lesson you don't need to learn again. You can honor this kind of fear by saying thank you and protect yourself by choosing another path. In this moment, you have all it takes to make the shift. If, on the other hand, the fear surrounds the idea of taking a risk, be mindful. Radical trust and accepting the discomfort of the new is called for as you move out of your comfort zone. Ask for courage to take a leap into the unknown and know that all will be well. Stories from the past may be molding your expectations right now and causing fear based on anticipated hurt. Don't isolate yourself or fall for the false idea that life is too painful and engaging with it should be avoided. How about loving that side of you that is afraid, acting out, and causing all this unnecessary commotion? You will never be happy if this small part of you controls your life, as it will if you allow it to. However, remember to be gentle with yourself and others. Once you let go and relax into your life, everything looks brighter and friendlier. Today, choose love over fear. You'll be amazed when you do. And y'all always hear me say this, you know, it's always worth the risk to love. And yeah, I understand it's scary. And I get it's, you know, it's scary to put your heart out there for fear of someone's going to break it or shatter it or betray you. I can relate to that very much. But it's worth the risk to me because love is a beautiful thing. It's something you can't put a price on. And it's something that's beautiful when you have it. When you have it, and you can hold it and you can feel it and you can express it. It's magical. So even if it's only for a short while, isn't it worth the sunshine it brings to your life, the joy, the happiness? Even for a short while, to me it is. You know, yeah, is it, you know, take longer to heal from? Yeah, I'm not going to sit here and kid you and pretend it doesn't. But I also feel like someone wants to put a fight for you. Um, because one of the other things I meant to mention at the beginning, I got a song in my head again. And this song, I haven't heard it in a long time. It's by singer Monica. And it's called Before You Walk Out of My Life. And it's pretty much talking about, in case you don't know the song, about, you know, not wanting to hurt you, not meaning to hurt you, and wanting to work on the relationship to make things right before you walk away from them. So, or they walk away from you. Again, you know, it's worth the risk, you know, and yeah, maybe, you know, you've hurt someone deeply, or maybe they've hurt you. And, you know, one of y'all doesn't want it to end and you want to make things right. Is it worth that risk of trying to work on it and give it one last shot? Sure. Why not? If your heart's still in it. You know, to me, the perfect time, when you know it's time to walk away from someone, outside of just talking about, someone cheating on you or abuse, is when you no longer have no emotions. Like you've completely detached from that person. Like, you have no care about it anymore. You're at peace. You can walk away and not feel like you're going to be walking away having regrets that you didn't try again or give it another shot. It doesn't bother you anymore. That's when you know it's truly time and you've given it all your all. Then, walk out the door, walk away. But if your heart's still saying no, I want to give it another chance, give it a shot. You know, love's always worth fighting for, even when it scares us. No one said being brave means that we don't, have fear. We just don't allow that fear to overtake us and keep us from doing something that our heart and our soul is wanting us to do. So do what feels right for you. And don't allow anyone else tell you, what to do. If you're looking to others to guide you in that way, they may not be able to see it from the same point of view you're looking at it. Because obviously they're not in that, relationship. If we're talking about a romantic relationship, even if this is a family member or friendship, it's you and that person. You got to ask yourself deep in your heart, what is your heart? What can you feel peace with? And take that deep breath and sit with that. And then make your move. But only you can decide that. No one else can decide it for you. All right. And then for the other cards I pulled for y'all beautiful people. All right, Spirit. It's kind of crazy. I pulled from one of my angel decks. First one is trust. It says, regardless of the outcome, I am taken care of. The angels ask you not worry about the resolution of the current situation. Instead of trying to solve the problem with sheer force, trust you'll get exactly what you need. So have that trust, beautiful people. And again, I can't make it up. It talks about sheer force. There's no reason to force something. Know that, your angels and the universe are going to give you exactly what you need. And they're going to place you exactly where you're meant to be. And you always hear me say, what's meant for you will not pass you by. That includes people. So if you're meant to be with someone or someone's meant to be in your life, they will be there. And the other one is boundaries. And it says, I am worthy and deserving of setting and maintaining boundaries that serve me. The angels want you to remember, if you keep prioritizing the needs of others and ignoring your own, then things might fall apart. For once, love yourself and do things that please you no matter what others might say. There I go again. Can't make this up. It's just Spirit confirming what I was saying. But always put up your boundaries too. Don't allow people to walk all over you. But don't allow others tell you what to do or how to live your life either. You're your own person. You decide. And then I pulled from another deck, which is called the Truth Oracle. I don't think I've pulled from this deck yet. The first card I pulled is the Sorcerer's Wand. Use your influence for good. Inspire others through words and actions that promote kindness, positivity, and compassion. Be that positive influence for someone else. When we live, in a positive mindset, that reflects outward into the world. And that can help bring, you know, sunshine into another person's life, especially in a time when they are desperately looking for that light, for that positive outcome. Just, Some positive words of wisdom. That's all it needs. Sometimes that's all someone needs. So be that for someone else. But always remember yourself too. And the other one is the Alchemist Elixir. It says, cleanse your motives. Ensure your actions align with your values and intentions, purifying your path towards personal fulfillment. Be pure of your motives. You know, don't feel like, you know, you're doing something that's not something you would be proud of, or, you know, even maybe your parents be proud of. Make sure you're doing it for the right reasons, acting in the right moral reasons, moral values, than, you know, being in darkness and doing something shady that you wouldn't want someone to do to you. So don't go doing it to others, because karma has a way of coming back, y'all. And then for the angel activation card, I pulled Thrones. Opportunity for growth. This is a sacred time of growth, healing, and understanding. There is more information coming your way. Trust that all you need to know will be revealed to you in the perfect time, space sequence. If you are experiencing challenges, know that these are growing pains that are contributing to a more aligned future. Only good will come from this situation. Trust that life is guiding you to growth. And the positive affirmation you can say to yourself is, every challenge I face is an opportunity to grow. Every challenge I face is an opportunity to grow. Remind yourself of that. And it is. Every, you know, time we fall, when we get ourselves back up, that's an opportunity to learn and grow, to be better, be inspired, to want to do more. And sometimes, you know, when life kicks us down, sometimes that's what we need. Some of that tough love to fight and stand up taller, to go harder for what it is we want, to build our dreams, meet our goals, set the standard and set that bar we have set for ourselves. But also be that, you know, positive influence in another person's life. You know, be the change you want to see in others, is what Spirit just said. And that's what I have for y'all, beautiful people. So again, beautiful people, that was a general collective reading. So take what resonated from it and leave behind the rest. If it didn't resonate, you know, don't force it to fit. If nothing fit and resonated with you tonight, it may not be meant for you to hear tonight, but it doesn't mean it can't be true for you down the road. If you should ever feel called to listening to this, it will be here for you, beautiful people. So thank you for being here. Hold on, let me say hi to y'all. Let me put these cards up real quick. Find all my decks. This all back. Why shouldn't I open this box? I picked the right one. No. I love you too, Karen. I'm happy y'all feel that way. Truly. Hi, Captain Legless. Hi, Karen. Oh, thank you, Braun. Hi, Malcolm. How you doing, baby? Hi, Juanita. Hi, Judith. How you doing, beautiful? Hi, Deno. Hi, Bonnie. How you doing, beautiful? Hi, Jeff. Hi, C Ain't Do It. How you doing, beautiful? Hi, Tanya. How you doing, beautiful? Oh, yeah, we all know about challenges and boundaries. Hi, David. She does challenge you. Hey, challenges are a good thing sometimes, baby. Hi, Mark. Hi, Kelly. I'm Gravy, beautiful. How you doing? Hi, DeMarcus. Ahmed. Yes, I'm in the United States. And Eternal Light, I'm happy to hear that. Hi, Thomas. How you doing, baby? And hi to anyone else I may have overlooked. Wow. And hi to my beautiful lurkers. And hi, Joey. How you doing, baby? Wow. That's crazy, Captain Legless. See, y'all are in y'all's summer, and we are getting ready to end our winter. But then spring comes, and then it'll be summer. But I can tell you, it seems like hurricane season starts earlier and earlier every year. Like usually in May is normally the start of hurricane season, at least on the Atlantic side. And it seems like it keeps starting earlier and earlier. So I hope you're safe, baby. Yeah, stay inside. So how y'all beautiful people doing? What's the gravy, y'all? Man, it doesn't feel like it's been almost a year since I've been in this house. Well, I mean, I closed on this house the end of May, I think it was. It doesn't feel like it. And say ain't do it. I got your email, beautiful. I don't know how long you're gonna be here, but you are on the other side of the state. You're on the west side of the state, like near the Alabama border. I'm on the South Carolina side of Georgia. Hi, Steph Richard. How you doing, baby? Yeah, I know I hate tornadoes. I don't ever want to be caught in one for sure. Oh, beautiful. I looked it up. It's about 3.5 hour drive to get to where I'm at. But I don't know how long you'll be here for, because, man, I stream tomorrow. And I have a private, personal, one-on-one reading to do tomorrow before I stream. Hi, Luce. How you doing, honey? Hi, Lord Smith. How you doing, honey? Yes, Karen, I have. That's out there by, in Blair, near Blairsville. I know exactly where that's at. It's about an hour and a half away from where I'm at. No. Okay. And that's tomorrow. And then you'll probably be taking off. Yeah, honey. By the time you get on my side, it'll be time for me to stream. Well, good evening to you too, Lord Smith. Yes, Karen, it is. The mountains are beautiful. It's just wacky going around the mountains, though. It's still snowing. Wow. Really? No, that's crazy. Legless. Yeah, beautiful. Seeing do it, you just need to email me your number, girlfriend. Or I can send you mine. And that way you can hit me up the next time you come through. So we'll have more time to plan around it. Lord Smith, it's been hit or miss. Hi, Thomas. How you doing, baby? I know, like, last week it was warm, but it got chilly the last few days. That wind was blowing. That's funny, Luce. Judith, you need to email me, beautiful, because I want to know what happened. So I can have a word, take care of that, too. Because I feel bad. That's just not cool with me. So you email me, Judith. Fill me in on what happened, honey. Please. I sound tired. Why do I sound tired, Lord Smith? Yeah, Luz, the wind here's been crazy. Like I said, it knocked me offline last night. That was crazy. I was not expecting that. I see it, Ramona. Thank you, beautiful. I'll plug it in my phone. So yeah, that way we can make plans for next time you come. Because it's 3.5 hours from where you're at to me. I would feel bad for you to have to drive 3.5 hours to get to me too. I would try to meet you halfway somewhere if I could, but since I have a private reading to do and then stream, I can't do it tomorrow. That way, Ramona, next time you come, we can have a belated birthday celebration. Since by then my birthday will have passed. Can't believe it. I can't believe my birthday's around the corner. Yes, you're right, beautiful. Everything does happen for a reason. For some reason, I feel like I'm needed for something tomorrow, too. I can't explain it. Besides the private reading, I'm going to be needed for something else. I can't explain it. It's just a feeling I get. Yes, Karen, that's right. It's Monday, March 10th. It's crazy how time flies. Thank you, Luz. I like to dress nice. I'm that type of woman that dresses nice 99% of the time. I wear my dress clothes. I wear nice blouses, nice dress pants or dresses. Even when I wear shorts, it's like dress shorts that goes with my dressy blouses. And I love my high heels. Gotta have my high heels. So, it's rare that I wear jeans. I do wear them, but it's rare. Oh, wow, Lord Smith. I bet that's beautiful, though. Victorian houses are beautiful. Is that right, Ramona? So you got, well, that would be cool. Oh, really, Lord Smith? So you're a Pisces too, huh? Well, Lord Smith, I'll be 44 on Monday. Judith. Judith, I thought she was going to bed. You claim 32. Hey, I'll still claim 25. Thank you. I don't look 44. Is that good or bad, Lord Smith? I feel like I'm 25 still. Hey, 420. How you doing, baby? People say you look 65. Really? And you just turned 43? Damn, baby. Sounds like you've had a wild life. Miss Karen, that's the plan. Beautiful. I'm gonna be here for a little while. I guess define little while. This is true. She ain't do it. It's like that. Well, it's like that saying, "You are what you eat," kind of thing. You'll claim at least 10 years younger. All right, Judith. Have a good night, beautiful. Sweet dreams. Hello, oh lordy. How you doing, baby? And thank you. Okay, Karen. Sounds good, beautiful. I'll be here. And since I didn't get to do it last night, beautiful people, because I said at least one night a week I'll try and do it theme night. And I had plans on doing it last night, but, you know, with the wind and my internet and everything acting a fool, I didn't get to do it with y'all last night. So, we'll do that tonight. And I let my mama pick, okay? You need to put Robbins. That's funny. Cranston, what would make you think why I would identify as black if you're asking me that question? Because you're not even close. I'm not black. Exactly, 420. But I think you probably mean that for, see ain't do it. So tonight we're going to do Angels and Rebels. Oh dear. Hello, Helen. Cranston. I'm mixed, but I'm not black and white, baby. And Lord Smith, I'm not native either. Hi, JS. You're mixed up, loose. Aren't we all? Hi, Tanya. Welcome back, beautiful. Nope, I'm not black, and I'm not Native American either. In fact, I'll show you a picture of my mama that might surprise you. This is mama. So, I'm at least half white. And this is my dad. And that's who I look like. Oh, thank you. So I'm mixed, as you can see. I'm Japanese, Hawaiian, English, Irish, and Scandinavian. I'm very exotic. Well, thank you for 20. I've been told that before. I have that exotic look. So yeah, my baby brother, in fact, my grandfather had blonde hair and blue eyes. That was my mama's dad. And then my mama's mom was a redhead with brown eyes. Aw, thank you, JS. QE, do Aries. I don't read zodiac signs. I do free general collective reading at the beginning of every stream, and everything else is paid readings, personal paid readings, honey. I still plan. Beautiful people, I told y'all I will. Give me some time. I will try and do like the elements starting off. I just need a little more time to get everything organized. Oh, thank you, JS. I try. That's right, Saint, do it. I think my parents handpicked my genes who I look after or favor. I've heard from my family that I look just like my paternal grandmother. when she was younger. Other half, my insignificant half, probably on the couch, where he's always at. Hi, Paulette. How you doing, sweetheart? Hi, Billy. How you doing? We choose everything before we get here. So you're saying I chose right, seeing to it? You know what's funny? Yes, Eternal Light, you have some gorgeous kids, baby. You know what's funny is when I was young, like in grade school, I remember I told my parents I wanted to be a blonde like my baby brother. I wanted to have blonde hair like him. They thought I was crazy. They wouldn't let me dye it for nothing. And I'm so thankful they didn't let me do it. And then when we moved here, when I was in 5th grade, we moved here. Then I wanted to perm my hair to have curls, and my parents wouldn't let me do that either. So I was thankful for that as well. It's crazy though. When I was young, how I wanted to look different from what I look like now. But I'm thankful. I like the way I look. Hi, Smiling Clover. How you doing, baby? I'm gravy. And thank you. It's 11:11 on the clock, y'all. Make a wish. Yeah, Eternal Light would love to have like a baseball team of kids. That's how many he would love to have. Oh, Lord Smith, that's so sweet. I got 6 cats, and there's one in particular that likes to come in here. He's not a lap kitty though. You can only pet him for a couple minutes and then he wants down, or he wants to play. That's funny seeing him do it. I can see that. Nope, I made the decision not have any kids. I decided I was going to be the one that was going to spoil everyone else's kids and send them back home. You've been single 15 years and no kids? Wow. That's a long time, Lord Smith. How come you've been single that long, baby? Is that by choice or... Well, hello there, 808. How you doing, baby? I was thinking about you the other day. Hi, Inez Cortez. Thank you. You're so sweet, honey. Same to you. I must have manifested you, 808, because I was just thinking about you the other day, baby, and I realized I hadn't seen you. I was wondering how you was doing. Tanya, you're talking about one of the other ones that's not Toby? I can't pick up those other cats. They won't let me pick them up. I don't know what it is. Even Majestic doesn't like me picking her up. She always wants to squirm out of my arms. And the white one, the gorgeous white one that has the blue eyes, he definitely won't let me pick him up. He wants to jump out of my arms as quickly as I pick him up. You've never dated an English girl? But you live in England, right, Lord Smith? But you've never dated an English girl? Oh no, 808, what you having surgery on, baby? I hope you'll come Monday and celebrate my birthday with me, baby. He likes the exotic. Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right, Ramona, he does. That's what some people prefer. Oh, well, when you put it in that way, Eternal Light, okay. That makes sense. Never dated an American or a Canadian. That's what he's saying. Got it. Helen, I will be 44 on Monday. Crazy. Still can't believe I'll be 44. I don't feel like I'm in my 40s. Well, but I don't even feel like I ever turned older than 25 either. Except for those days when my body wants to remind me differently. Oh, wow. 808. I'm sorry to hear that, baby. Carpal tunnel, I hear, is painful. At one point in time, I thought I had that myself. Because I know, like, my wrist, I feel it. Like, when I've been typing a lot, I'll feel it. And I gotta pop my wrist. Is that right, Lord Smith? That's why you like the exotics, huh? That's right, Tanya. Age is not but a number, girlfriend. You got that right. Whew. Really, Lord Smith? You think it would be easy to approach me? Because many people say I'm very intimidating. Hello. Your name makes me laugh. Oh my goodness. You finally got the milk, huh? Well, finally got the milk. What's your real name? Hi there, Pluto. I'm gravy, baby. Thank you for asking. How you doing? It sounds good, Eternal Light. Oh, wow, 808. So what day are you having surgery, baby? So I can say some prayers for you, if that's okay. Really, Ramona? You said that joke that I was thinking. That's a good bit. 808. You know me, Pluto. I'm always just kicking back and relaxing, or trying to. Did you buy the cow? That was a good one, Ramona. um, Hi, George. Oh, you're welcome, baby. I'm glad it's helped you, truly. Hi, don't cheat yourself. How you doing, honey? Hey, MBMF. How you doing, baby? I'm gravy. I'm gravy as gravy can be. And Lord Smith, um, people are intimidated by me in general. They say it's my presence, it's my confidence. It's the way I carry myself. They're not sure sometimes how to talk to me when I'm out in public. Maybe it's the way I dress. I don't know. Some people take my the way I speak as being intimidating too, because some say my voice is a little strong. Maybe. I mean, at least that's what I've been told before. But I just speak with conviction, with passion, with confidence. Exactly. And because I'm a confident person, they're not sure how to take me, I think, sometimes. Though they're attracted to me for it at the same time, I get a lot of haters. Also at the same time because of it. I'm definitely a confident, blah. I'm definitely a confident person. I'm humbled, but I'm confident. Um, I understand that by society standards, I'm an attractive person, but I don't allow it to get to my head. I'm not conceited, you know, but I know I'm not considered ugly by society standards either. Um, but I have high self-esteem. So, hi, beautiful spirit. I just saw a spirit orb. You know it, Tanya. And you do the same, honey. Oh, Ramona, 808's in Hawaii. He's in paradise where we all want to be. I wish we were there. And I'll say a prayer for you. 808. I'll be thinking of you. Hi, Chasing. Hi, Katie Scott. I'm Gravy Beautiful. How you doing? Well, Laura Smith, a lot of people would find you intimidating because you're tall, and if you're, you know, got a good muscular build, I can see that. Hi, Martha. How you doing, sweetheart? Hawaii is definitely expensive, yes. Hi, Jerry. You like the pinky. It's so funny, so many people mention me doing that, and I don't even realize I'm doing it. Amen, Martha. Don't ever let anyone steal your joy, period. You're not intimidated? I'm just me. I don't try and be anyone else except me. You either take me as I am or you don't. Either way, I'm okay. I'll be perfectly fine. Oh, MBMF. Don't let them get the best of you, baby. My name is Amanda. Hello, Pedro. How you doing, baby? Holy crap. 808. $14? That's ridiculous, baby. What am I saying, though? I don't buy eggs. I mean, I don't even think I got a carton of eggs in my fridge. Because they don't ever get eaten. Hey, 420. Yeah, I know. My stomach was growling at me not that long ago. Lord Smith, my dad wasn't tall either. Yeah, I think he was like 5'5". But my stepdaddy, who was daddy to me, he was 6 foot. He wasn't muscular though, but he weighed, at one point in time, he weighed a little over 300 pounds. That's funny. Wow. Hello, James. Thank you, baby. That's very sweet of you. I know I'm only 5'3". Yes, 420. You will be stronger when you're 80. Hey, I like that kind of confidence in BMF. You know, I tell my baby brother all the time. Because God knows we used to fight like cats and dogs and beat the hell out of each other when we were younger. And he's taller than me now. I think he's like maybe 5'9". At least he says he's 5'9" or 5'10". Something like that. And my brother's pretty built. Um, but I always remind him, you may be taller and bigger than me, but you're still my baby brother, and I'll still whoop your ass any day. That's what I always tell him. Oh. Oh, 420? I've seen some big people like that. Oh, I hate hearing that, Laura Smith. I'm sure you got picked on a lot, baby. I hate to hear that. I just want people to be healthy. Whatever weight that is. You wanted a girlfriend, so you got one. Wow, Lord Smith. Yeah, she's tall. I've known a couple of tall women. I don't think they were that tall, but they were tall. My mama was tall. She was 5'11". Wow, Karen. From 374 down to 170. Well, that's awesome, beautiful. That you were able to lose 200 pounds. That's amazing. Congratulations, beautiful. Would you believe me if I told y'all? And I meant to find a picture of it, and I haven't had a chance to. My heaviest, and this was like for about a year, I got up to about 180 pounds, and I was a size 14. Oh, wow, yeah, she puts on some high heels. She's definitely over 7 foot. I didn't have like the gastric or anything. I didn't need it. It just, I ended up, because of my back, I ended up gaining that weight because I couldn't move around for a long time. So once I had my back surgery, then there was no stopping me. Yes, weigh 808. I'm not kidding, baby. I was 180 pounds at my heaviest. And I don't have a picture on me to show you. But yes, I was. That's awesome, Ramona. Oh yeah, dairy will do it. Especially cheese and milk. Yep. Dang, I wish I could find a picture. Good night, Joey. Sweet dreams, baby. I'm gonna have to see if I could find it. I don't think I'll be able to find one quick enough. But let's see. Let me just see if I can scroll through this real quick. I might find it somewhere. Dang. No, I didn't realize I posted all this stuff. Hmm. I'm not gonna find one. It still would take me some time to find it on someone else's page. To find that one picture. Alright, baby. Alright, Ramona. You stay safe too, honey. I'll be thinking about you tomorrow, girlfriend. I'm keeping my fingers crossed. It all works out. Dang. I can't believe I can't find one. Nice. Hi, Kayenza. How you doing, beautiful? Aw, well, thank you, Laura Smith. I'm happy you found me, baby. Yeah, I stream 5 nights a week, so I stream at the same time every night, 10 p.m. Eastern. He's fine. Where is he? Alright. This is where I need to find it at. Because I recall he posted this picture once. Oh, maybe it's here. Okay. Well, this kind of, I don't know if you can really see it here. This was back in crap, 25, so that was 2006. I'll say like 2009, 2010. You can see how I have some extra weight on me in that picture. That was on my birthday. And then y'all can see my hair all pinned up too. And I got chopsticks in my hair. My hairdresser had done my hair and pinned it all up. And it was pretty much close to the same length it is right now. And he pinned it all up on the back of my head. Well, hey there, stranger. I must have manifested you too, baby. I was thinking about you the other day, Furno. Where you been at, baby? Yes, 420, that's me. That's when I was about 180 pounds. This is me at 21. I was about 127. This is when I had more muscle on my body than I do now. But you can see, that's what I looked like when I was 21. Yeah, I missed you, Inferno. I was thinking about you the other day, baby. Remember I told y'all I had nails? I missed my nails. Here, y'all might be able to see this. Can y'all see my fancy long fingernails? Right there. They're blue, that match my dress. I used to have my nails done like that all the time. That picture is like 6 years old. 6, 7 years old. So yep. I was 180 pounds. I told you I'd find a picture. There's another picture where you can see it better. It will take me forever to find it. That just gives y'all an idea. If I come across another one, I'll show it to y'all. I need to run to the restroom though, y'all. Actually, is it here? Nope. Yeah, it'll take me some time to find it. Thank you, beautiful people. I don't know, baby. Hopefully soon, 808. I need to come see where I'm from, or my heritage. Hi, Araceli. If I didn't say your name right, I apologize. How you doing, honey? It's good to see you, though. Hi, Jesus. How you doing, baby? All right, beautiful people. I'll be back in a few minutes. Aw, thank you, Tanya. You're so sweet. Inferno, my cars, and streaming, baby. My birthday's Monday, Inferno. Hi, Polly. My accent is from Georgia. All right, I'll be back in a few minutes, beautiful people. Alright, beautiful people. Whew. Freaking cold. So how you been, Inferno? Hello, Andy Sings. I didn't even know Juanita had surgery. Did I miss something? Inferno, you know me, baby. I'm gravy. I'm gravy, baby. Thank you for asking. Just busy doing my thing. Did you take your trip yet with your family? Is that where you've been hiding? Well, how did that go, baby? Did you have fun? You have to pay it off now. You know, baby, I wish I had that excuse. I wish that's what I was having to pay off. Your face burned to a crisp. Well, did you not wear sunscreen, baby? Oh, no. That's not good, Inferno. Yeah, I know when I get in the sun and I'm in the sun a little too much, yeah, I can burn too. And my face is the first to burn. I'll burn like right here. It's pretty funny how I sunburn. That's usually where I burn at. You think your body just can't handle it? Well, baby, I mean, Jamaica's in, you know, it's over there, baby. Different kind of heat than what you're used to. Yikes. That's not good, baby. I hope you're feeling better. Yeah, Jay, you ain't even close. You better try again, because I'm not a guy. Oh, you wish I was. Because obviously you don't know how to talk to a real woman. I mean, well, you know, Inferno, we play whack-a-mole here, baby. And they like to come out in force sometimes, and then I just put them back in their place. Yeah, Inferno, it's growing still, baby. I'm almost at 5,000 subscribers. Can't believe it. That's crazy. But in a good way. Hi, Vince. How you doing, baby? Thank you. What the heck I got on my finger? Yeah, I've had some. I still need some more, but it's going. Hi, Fernando. How you doing, beautiful soul? So what's the gravy with you besides taking vacation, Inferno? Joss, I don't know what you're talking about. What am I doing for my birthday, baby? I don't have anything planned right now. I'll be streaming that night. That's about it. Um, if I can wake up sometime early in the day, I'll try and go eat out somewhere and get a free birthday meal. That's if I can get up early enough. Oh no, Inferno. Well, at least you tried, baby. So what happened, Inferno? No. Thank you, Fernando. It's not until Monday, sweetheart, but thank you. Cold. No, Inferno, I'm sorry, baby. I don't know what it is with the dating world anymore, because it sure seems like that's what all people are looking for nowadays. They're not looking for a serious relationship. They're looking for someone that can roll in the hay for a night or two, and that's it. And I'll never be down for that, period. Yeah, that is rude, baby. Well, I hope you found out before you went out there and tried to meet him, because that would have been a waste of time and effort. Courting doesn't exist anymore. I mean, it sure seems that way. It's like I'm not for the one night stand or the friends with benefits kind of deal. Someone hacked your phone. I'm sorry to hear that, Jose. Fernando, how old are you, sweetheart? Vince, it's crazy. And Inferno, I'm sorry to hear that, baby. It's a shame that you wasted time going to meet them and finding out. I think I would have found that out before I went to meet them. Oh, Fernando. Well, sweetheart, you're just a baby. And you can't be in here, sweetheart. Okay, it's nothing against you, honey, but I can't have you in here. So please don't take it personal, Fernando. I don't need your parents getting mad at someone like me for teaching you something that they wouldn't appreciate, so. And that's just crazy, Tanya. I don't understand. Why won't people... I don't understand why people aren't looking for love. It's like, and that's right, Inferno. Fernando, don't let those bullies get to you. Just ignore them and walk away. I don't know what it is with people dating today. Because I know most of these guys, I chew them out the first day. They wouldn't like me because I wouldn't put up with their nonsense. And I would tell them exactly where to stick it, too. So would my daddy, for that matter. All about the nonsense and the craziness and the... Or you get the ones that become... The ones that are wanting to be serious. Those are the ones that are insecure and they get jealous and possessive. And I'm not for that either. That's got to go too, so... I'm telling you, I'm more than likely to be single for the rest of my life for that reason, because I can't do it. I'd rather be single than to settle for someone that, you know, can't love me for me and trust me, and then surely I can't settle for someone who's only looking for me for one night of pleasure. That's not gonna happen. So I'm too much of a hopeless romantic to settle for that crap. Alright. Let's see. Alright, beautiful people. So we're going to do the things tonight. Unless y'all want a personal paid reading, I'm going to pull a couple of cards if y'all want a Rebel card and an Angel card. Pluto Silk, they don't want to mess with me. Like I said, they wouldn't like me. Amen, Tanya. Well, it's just like that song that comes to mind. The one that Miley Cyrus put out called Flowers. And that's how I feel about it. I could love me better. So. It's midnight. Oh my gosh. My spirit guys got a sense of humor. You know what song just came to my head? I'm sure many of y'all are familiar with the artist Usher. And I love his music. Now one song he put out when I was in my early teens called Nice and Slow. Amen, Tanya. That's the truth. I don't need a mate to fulfill me. I can be happy and fulfill myself. And you know, I mean, there's other ways to, how we put this, to keep this classy, to satisfy ourselves without needing to go, roll in the hay with someone. So, it's like I don't have time for the nonsense. The games, the BS, the jealousy, the aggravation. Nope. And it's like, you know, especially with someone like me, given what I do, and you know, I'm out here on YouTube, so a lot of people will see me, and y'all know how I am. I know many of y'all gotten to know me. You know, I give my personal time and attention to y'all when I can. So, you know, if someone can't, let's see, can't be supportive and wants to act like a fool and get jealous and be possessive of me or feel like they got, I don't know, just that territorial possessiveness I can't stand. It's a huge turnoff. It's like, nope, not for me. The breadcrumbs. Yeah. Some of them, that's all they have. I mean, it's like, what gets me sometimes, and guys don't think I'm, you know, taking a jab at y'all. I'm not. I'm just speaking in general, okay? So don't take it personally. But I find many guys feel like all they got to do is give the bare minimum and you should be happy and appreciate it. No, I'm not settling. Like I said, you're not just going to give me the bare minimum and expect me to be happy, because that's not going to work for me. Yes, beautiful. I'm back. We're going to do Rebels and Angels tonight. I'll hang out with y'all for some time. Got cold again. Yeah, Inferno, you missed it, baby. I've gotten a lot of new decks since you were here last, baby. And one of them's a Rebel deck. You might get a kick out of it, baby. Hello, PH Too Fresh. You're a rebel? Me too, Karen. I ain't gonna lie. Yes, baby, a rebel deck. See, Inferno? It's divination with an attitude. And some sarcasm. And, like I said, Inferno, if you could see here, I don't know if you can see. You see all of this? I got all these decks here. And I got a box on the floor, too. So I got a bunch of new decks, baby. And I got some more coming, actually. Crazy. That's one of my addictions. You know it is, baby. You know I'm a rebel. But I'm angel, too. I'm just hiding my wings right now. All right. Who wants to go first? You know, Inferno, some of them did. Some of them weren't even on my wish list. I just came across them. So, I found some new ones that I liked, and then some came from my, my deck club subscription I have, where I get three new decks every 3 months. It's pre-release decks, and I just got those a few weeks ago. Yeah, baby, you need to get on it, seriously. So yeah, I got a nice stock of decks and more. So I gotta move my bookshelf and put all my decks in it, so it's like organized instead of laying right there and on the floor. I got a lavender aura above me. Wow, Karen, that's beautiful. I've been told I got purple. That part of my aura tends to have purple in it. Purple and gold is what I got told earlier, but then one of my mods would say I got a turquoise aura. But sometimes they say they see, they've seen purple, they've seen blue, like a navy blue. They've even seen orange and yellow. All right. So who wants to go first? If y'all want a rebel and an angel card, type me and I'll start a list. Rebel. She's like, you can keep the angel card. I just want a rebel card. Alright. Hi, Dream Blood. I've heard of her. I don't know her name. It's Sophia Eternal Light. That does sound right, actually. You would know more than I would, Eternal Light. Alright. I haven't even used this angel deck. Maybe once. It's pretty sad, knowing how much I love angels. Alright, Spirit. One card for Karen, please. Aw, that's beautiful, Tanya. Well, that's not funny. Alright, Karen. Alright, you got the Archangel Samuel. And it says, open your heart to give and receive love. Your essence is love. And then the Rebel card you got, it says, you got a feeling you just can't shake. That little voice inside you, listen to that shit. Hi, Joshua. How you doing, baby? Yeah, well. Yeah, we were just talking about her earlier, weren't we, Eternal Light? Her name starts with an L. She's actually in my goddess deck. Yep, you better listen. June blood, if you're asking me, no. I've had goddesses come to me, because a couple of them are my spirit guides, but not her. The couple of goddesses that are my guides is Pele and Isis. Those are the ones who come to me. It's not often I hear from them, but they do. My main spirit guide is a Native American chief. And the other one is a Pleiadian. I think it's how you say it, from Atlantis. Those are the main ones I have. And I see the Indian chief all the time. In fact, he's here right now. He stays in the back. He likes the window. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, I was going to look for the one we were talking about, Eternal Light. Let's see. Let me see if I could find her. I love this goddess deck. I mean, I got several, but I do really like this one. I haven't used this one in a while either. Let's see if I can find her. And Eternal Light, you said Sophia, right? Let me see if Sophia's in here. I don't recall seeing Sophia, but maybe I did, and I didn't realize it. Yes, there are. Next time I pull out my dragon deck. Because we can do gods and goddesses, and then dragons and angels another time. Or dragons and rebels. Either way, we're going to throw the rebels in there. Gotta pull out that deck. Let's see. So I have seen both Pele and Isis. They both have come to me. Oh, this is the goddess you always talk about, Eternal Light. This is not the one you were referring to, but she's in my goddess deck. I just realized that. How many tarot decks do I have? I don't have a clue. Karen. I've never counted them, sweetheart. No, Sophia's not in here, but this is the other one that Eternal Light was talking about, but wouldn't say her name. That's who he's referring to. The whole story, I guess, about her. She was Adam's original wife, but rebelled against Adam, wouldn't bow to him. So hello, Kavar. Okay. Put this back. Yeah, because Eternal Light, I think she's in my other deck too. Not Maliki, but the other one. You wouldn't say. I think she's in the other one I just got. Okay. Inferno, you still here, baby? Keep getting cold. Well, I'm glad you're loving it. Eternal Light, you want an Angel and Rebel card, baby? Inferno, you want an Angel and Rebel card, baby? Okay. Alright, baby. Let's see. Oh, really? Eternal light? Hi, Adam. How you doing, baby? Kalar? I don't go around tapping into people's energy like that, baby. You'd have to get a personal reading from me. And it's $30 US for me to do it. You gotta understand, me tapping into people's energy is exhausting. It drains my energy. I'm Gravy Adam. Thank you for asking. I'm happy to hear you're gravy too, baby. Alright, Inferno. Let's see. Spirits. What angel card? Inferno. I even got a dragon deck, Inferno. And I got a god deck too. I try to think of you guys. So I did get some decks just for the guys. To put some masculine energy in here too. Can't forget the masculine side. It's just as important. Alright, Spirit. Can I have a rebel card for Inferno, please? Oh, Inferno, I got a perfect card too for the trolls, baby. I'll show you in a minute. Let's see. Spirit. Alright, can I have one card for Inferno? Alright, Spirit, you're not going to give me half the deck now. Can I have one card for Inferno, please? Alright, Inferno. You know I will. Oh, well, thank you, Adam. Which one, Eternal Light? Are you talking about Maliki? Okay. Alright, Inferno. The angel card you got is Archangel Muriel. It says, trust your own wisdom. Have faith in your psychic impressions. And then here's your Sarcasm Rebel card. It says you are going through some tough shit. Everyone has their turn. Welcome to yours. Gather your tired ass up and handle it. I think we all can relate to this one. I think we all are going through some tough, you know. Oh, and then Inferno. Here's the perfect card I got for the trolls. Check this out, Inferno. This is what I show them every time. I laughed. When I got that deck in, I shuffled it a few times. And something told me to look at the bottom, and I did, and that card was at the bottom. I was like, oh, that is so perfect. Thank you. It's like the universe knew exactly what I needed. Hi, Becky. How you doing, sweetheart? Whoa. All right, Eternal Light. Everybody knows you're a rebel, but, you know. Yes, it definitely is. One call for Eternal Light, please. Oh, and I did open that Goddess deck, Eternal Light. It has some pretty cool ones in there. Like one of them is Joan of Arc. I was surprised to see her in there. All right, Spirit. One card for Eternal Light, please. Yeah, it sounds like they're talking to you here, for sure. All right, Spirit. One card for Eternal Light, please. Thank you. Oh, yes, we're absolutely both. Oh, I'm definitely both. I have a Mott. She's in my Goddess deck, too. I just actually came across her in that deck and I pulled it out. All right, Spirit. One card for Eternal Light, please. And then Inferno, I got another Rebel deck, but it's more like a game. And it's, I mean, it has its funny cards in there, but I haven't come across many of them yet. Oh, and I do got a Brittany deck, too. Gotta mention that. All right, Spirit. One card for Eternal Light. I like that. All right, Eternal Light. Your angel card is Archangel Jophiel, and it says, act with wisdom, use information for the highest good. I like that one. And then your Rebel card is, you are giving away your power. You are a badass. Act like it. I love that. And that's right. You are a badass. Act like it, baby. I'm gravy, Becky. Thank you for asking. Yep. All right, June Blood. How you doing, beautiful soul? All right, who's next? Inferno. I did get some. I thought of you too. When I picked out some of my decks, I thought of you. I thought of you, Courtney, and somebody else came to mind. Because I know sometimes y'all ask about y'all's career in that regard. So I did get some decks regarding that too, baby. Oh, that's the game one, Karen. You're talking about this one. If I can find it, yeah. This is the game one. Where you got to pull, it's like a scenario, is what it's called. Which is where this card actually came from. Because it's, let's see, scenario. So it's like it's the fill in the blank scenario, which is like this. Has the fill in the blank. Oops. And then, oh, it goes there. Rebel deck. And then the answer. And that's supposed to go in the fill in the blank. Always. Oh, Inferno. No, I wasn't thinking of him. But what I can tell you, baby, is he ain't who he said he was either. Not even remotely close. You're a little angel and a little rebel. Hey, Tanya, I believe that too, beautiful. Aren't we all? Yeah, that deck's interesting. I actually need to get another rebel deck, though. There's another one. So, I'll have to order it. All right. Here, Inferno. Alright, Becky, you want one? I'll put you there. Okay. Angel and Rebel. You know, Inferno, you ain't the only one, baby. I know a few people wishing for that, but yeah, he's a fake. That's all we'll say about that, baby. And it's alright. But you know what, Inferno? He sounded too good to be true, baby, to be honest. Chung, I don't know who you're talking to. Alright. Becky. One card for Becky, Spirit, please, and thank you. If that's all you can say, Chung, you can go. Hi, AC12. There's, I have PayPal and another one called Buy Me a Coffee. I also have Zelle and Venmo. So, the Zelle and Venmo, you'd have to go to the actual website and type my email address in and it'll pull it up. The PayPal is right there. My mom just posted it. Isn't that the PayPal? I think so. So, hey Liz. You know me, girlfriend. I'm gravy. Thank you for asking. How you doing? AC12. It's $30 US, sweetheart. Alright, Spirit. One card for Becky, please. Thank you. So, see, Inferno, I thought about you, baby, while you were missing. Just so you know. Alright, Spirit. Whoa. Can I have one card, please? For Becky. Wow. I like this one too. Well, hi, June Blood. You talking to me, sweetheart? Well, I'm happy you're talking to me, honey. All right, Becky. The angel card I pulled for you, sweetheart, is Jeremiah, and it says, learn from your challenges, relax and trust. And you're going to like this Rebel card. It says, they broke your heart, F them. Isn't that the truth? And that's how I feel about it. And go kick rocks. All right. You know me, honey. Gotta have a little bit of attitude in there. All right, Tanya. Chilly. Can I get an angel card for Tanya, please, Spirit? You know, that was some just like tough love truth. All right, Spirit. Card for Tanya, please. See, I like doing this theme night, one night a week with y'all. And I found some pretty cool spreads that I'll try and pull out I'll try and pull out sometime and figure out which one we can use one night. Alright, Spirit. Can I have one rebel card from Miss Tanya, please? Okay. Whoa. Alright, Spirit, come on now. Gotta wake this deck up a little more. Where's Stiff Richard at? Alright, Spirit. One card, please. Oh. Or is it Shaken Richard? I can't remember anymore. Hi, Matthew. How you doing, baby? I like that one, too. All right, Tanya. You got the Archangel Dorinka. If I didn't say that right, my bad. It says, hone your psychic abilities. See through illusion. I like that one. And then the Rebel card. It says, you are loved. You are here for a reason. Don't F it up. I like that one too. There you go, honey. All right. Who's next? Who wants a Rebel and Angel card? And I know you won't, Tanya. Hi, DW. All right, sweetheart. Let's see, Spirit. Can I have one card, please? Okay, Matthew. I'll put you down next after DW. Whoa, Spirit, come on now. They're just throwing cards at me. Maybe this one's meant for you. It just, like, flew out. Spirit was like, here, shut up. It's right here. Alright, can I get a Rebel card, please? We always need a laugh here and there. Alright. One Rebel card for DW, please, and thank you. And y'all, don't forget to like and subscribe, beautiful people, if y'all haven't done it already. Alright, DW. The angel card you got is Amethyst. It says, purify your life with love. Prepare for something better. I like that one too. I can't believe I haven't used these angel cards. They were hiding, like, shoved behind in the very back of my desk over here. And then the Rebel card says, drop the effing ego. Vulnerability is hot as F. That's true too. Hey, Bob. How you doing, baby? Yes, Juneblood. I've done a little bit of that, sweetheart. Bob, you want an angel and rebel card, baby? I'll put you on my list. You're welcome, DW. All right, Matthew. I'm gravy. I'm gravy, baby. You know me, I'm here. If I'm here, I'm gravy. This is my happy place. All right, Bob. I got you, baby. You'll go after Matthew. Spirit. One angel card for Matthew, please. I've never pulled that card before. It's not like I've used this deck a whole lot either. Alright, Spirit. One rebel card for Matthew, please. Alright. Matthew, the angel card you got, baby, is Buddha Lil. I think that's how you say it. And it says, be interdependent. Expand your horizons. Yep. Expand your horizons, baby. You never know what you're missing. Kind of goes with your rebel card because it says, stop sleeping so damn much. Wake up. You're missing some cool shit. I like that. All right, Bob. You're next, baby. You're welcome. What race is my tribe from? Well, June blood. I'm not from a tribe, sweetheart. I'm not Native American. All right, Bob. Can I get one angel card for Bob, please? Thank you. Oh, she came out again. All right, Spirit. Can I get one rebel card for Bob, please? Here's we'll say sleep more. Maybe, baby. I don't know. Let's see. I mean, I haven't pulled most of the cards from this deck yet. So. And this one came out again, too. That's pretty freaking funny. All right, baby. I got amethyst for you, Bob. And it says, again, purify your life with love. Prepare for something better. Clean that, baby. And then your rebel card is the same thing I pulled earlier already. Drop the F in ego. Vulnerability is hot as F. I like that. And that's true. It's very true. Okay, Pluto Silk. Or Pluto Slick. Sorry, baby. I said your name wrong. I'll put you on my list. June blood. I'm mixed. Japanese, Hawaiian, English, Irish, and Scandinavian. All right, baby. You're welcome, Bob. All right, Pluto. Spirit, can I get an angel card for Pluto, please? All right. The Rebel card. Haha, that's funny. That's funny, Bob. I love that. All right, Pluto. Your angel card is Raquel, and it says, enter high planetary service. Be a blazing light. And that's right, baby. Be a blazing light to the universe. We need more of your light. This is funny. And the Rebel card you got says, have you eaten? Are you acting like a big-ass baby? And it says, you need food in your belly. Eat a effing taco. I feel like that's for me. Because I haven't eaten. But I'm not being a big baby either. Is that right, Bob? Are you asking somebody to challenge you, baby? I'm funny, Loose? Well, you know. Oh, thank you, Matthew. I had a little bit earlier this morning, but I haven't had anything this afternoon and evening. I know you know, Luce. You've been here long enough, baby, to know how I roll. So, I probably should go in there and heat up something to eat. I will in a minute. Luce, you want an angel and rebel card, baby? Nowadays, you have trouble walking to the bathroom. How come, Bob? You're welcome, Pluto. Anytime, baby. Yes, you know how I roll. Let's see. All right. Loose. Okay, Spirit. One for loose, please. No. I hate to hear that, baby. Not being able to breathe is not good. All right, Spirit. One card for loose, please. Thank you. I don't think I've ever pulled this angel card either. Pretty. One rebel card. Blues. Oh, come on, Spirit. Work with me now. Alright. That one came out good. Alright, Blues. You got the Angel Gearcisa. I don't know if I said that right. But it says, create a solid spiritual foundation. Be in service to the planet. I like that one. And then the Rebel card says, let's see. Get the ugly cry on. Let that shit go. Your soul will thank you. It says you need a good effing cry. Aw, thank you, Bob. I love the hearts. Yes, I love my hearts. Whoa, Spirit, come on. I'm not trying to drop this whole deck on the floor, please. Rolling in the deep end. I know a song called Rolling in the Deep, but that's by Adele. That just came out, what, the last, what, decade, I think? Yeah, that's the only song I know that has Rolling in the Deep. It's a good song. Alright, I just want to see what will come out in this. You know, going to see, I wanted to go see Adele in concert until I looked up and checked out her prices. Yeah, right. That's not going to happen. There's another one I wanted to see is Celine Dion. And her prices are like what Celine Dion's prices are. It's like, shh. You gotta have some deep pockets to afford to go to those concerts. Hi, Josh. They are. I mean, it'd be worth the money if I had that kind of money to throw around. But I don't. I mean, I cringed when I spent $1,000 on a concert a year ago for 2 people. But it was well worth it. Because I know I probably won't ever see them again. Which was, Def Leppard, Journey, Dave Matthews Band. And I'm missing someone. Somebody else was there, I think. It's over $1,000, Josh. It was crazy. When I looked her up when she was at the one of the casino hotels in Vegas. It was over $1,000 to see her. And the same thing was true for Adele. I'm like, shh. Yeah, okay. When someone wants to bless me with that concert, I'll go then. But until then, I ain't spending that kind of money. I'd rather have, you know, like I don't know. I mean, I'd rather go to my nice restaurant, but hi George. How you doing, baby? Hey George, you want an angel and rebel card, baby? Well, Josh, that's sweet of you to offer, baby. Oh, no, baby, I can't say that I have. No, Josh, I would pay $1,000 to see them both together, but I would be going by myself, though. Well, hey there, Sandy. I was just thinking about you about 30, 40 minutes ago, baby. I must have manifested you. I'm gravy, baby. Thank you for asking. How you doing? I would go see Cher, too. Sure, George. I'll draw you a rebel and angel card. And that's what I've been doing, baby. Josh, I don't play cards. I'm a psychic tarot reader, baby. You just got the notification? That's crazy, baby. A lot of people say they're not getting the notification from my stream. And I don't understand that. That's why you got to set your alarm, baby. I come live at 10 p.m. Eastern, Wednesday through Sunday, baby. You just got to assume I'm here. Josh, if you want a Rebel and Angel card, I'll pull you one. I'm sure I could, Josh, but it's $30 US for me to do one, baby. If you want an in-depth reading, then I can. Oh, Sandy, that's not good, baby. All right, Josh, I'll pull one for you. This is just an Angel and Rebel card, is all I'm doing. Sandy, you want an Angel and Rebel card, baby? You know, baby, if you say no, I'm still going to pull you one anyways. You know I'm teasing. You know I won't read on you unless I get your permission. I was going to do this last night until my stream went down, so... Alright. Alright, George. You first, baby. That's weird. Red card, please. Hey, George, I finally got my car back today. But my other car is still going to need some work. Yes, baby. I guess apparently they must have had to get that transmission from China, because I had a rental car for a month and I shouldn't have had it for that long for a freaking transmission. But what you gonna do, baby? I like Michael Bolton too. All right, George. The angel card I got for you, baby, is Raziel, and it says, "Seek and you will find. Be a wise one." Seek and you will find. Be a wise one. I like that one. And then the Rebel card, baby, says, "You equals tight ass. Loosen the F up. Control freaks don't get laid." And that's pretty freaking true, too. It's so suitable for you. See, spirit spot on. All right, Josh, you're next. No, I drive a Chevy, but I got a 23-year-old. I actually have two 23-year-old Chevy Camaros. All right, Spirit. One card for Josh, please. Thank you. $2002. I got the 35th anniversary edition. Okay, Rebel card for Josh, Spirit. Please and thank you. Okay, let me listen. I cannot stand people who don't have manners here. Ghaznafar Hassan, if I didn't say your name right, I apologize. Listen. Hi, beautiful spirit. I just saw a spirit orb. I don't know where you're at, sweetheart, but I'm an American and I live in the U.S. And so here, you know, when we meet a stranger, doesn't matter whether it's online or in person, we normally say hello and how you doing. You know, we remember our manners, be polite, courteous, respectful, all that, right? And then two, if we want something from someone, we're asking something from someone, we remember our manners. We normally say please and thank you. Neither you did, okay? Oh, and last but not least, I'm sorry. You're not entitled to my energy. My energy's not for free. You know, it costs a lot, you know, and my energy gets drained very quickly reading for people. Because I take the risk tapping into your energy. And if your energy is down in the, you know, in a low vibration, that drains me even quicker. Speaking of the devil, I was just thinking about you, Alejandro. I'm like, where is Alejandro? Hey, baby. Hi, Alan. How you doing, baby? Alan, you don't ever stick around long enough, baby, for me to ever pull a card for you. You want to stick around for a minute, Alan? And I could pull you a couple cards, baby. And Alejandro, I know you probably want a rebel and a angel card. I'll put you on the list, baby. Okay, Alan. Give me a few minutes, baby. And I'll pull one for you, baby. Okay. Spirit. One card for Josh, please. And thank you. Some of these cards are still funny. All right, Josh. The angel card I got for you, baby, is Archangel Mallory. And it says, remember who you are. Take action when you are ready. I like that. We all got to remember who we are. That's important. And then the Rebel card, Josh says, oh, hell. Shit is going down with your job. Reevaluate, change your perspective, or effing quit. So, baby, you tell me. Something going on with your job, baby, you don't know about? You love that? I'm glad. You're welcome, George. All right, Sandy, you're next. You're in the hot seat, baby. And then Alan, and then Alejandro. No, are you serious, Josh? We'll see. I'm good, baby. My subscribers who've gotten readings from me can tell you. All right, Sandy, you ready? It's Angels and Rebels night. Of course, my mama calls this Rebel deck the B deck. That's right. Everything happens for a reason, Josh. You'll find a new one, baby. Don't lose hope, okay? All right, Sandy. One angel card for Sandy, please, Spirit. Ooh, she's pretty. All right, Spirit. One Rebel card for Sandy, please. Whoa, Spirit. Come on now. Okay. Well, dang, Spirit's trying to give me two for you. Sandy. You must be special, baby. Hey, you know me, baby. Oh, I love my mama. She is. June, yes, I do talk to my ancestors. I talk to them every day, sweetheart. All right, Sandy, you got the Archangel Lavender, and it says, prepare for soul healing. Forgive and release everyone. I like that. I believe there's some truth in that too, baby. For you. I like that. You love my smirk? Lavender's your favorite color? Purple's one of my favorite colors too. And like I said, Sandy, you know, you must be special, baby, because Spirit threw two at me. So I'm going to take them both for you, baby, since you buy readings from me all the time. First one says, and it's funny because I pulled both of these already tonight, but first one says, have you eaten? You are acting like a big-ass baby. You need food in your belly. Eat an effing taco. And the other one says, drop the effing ego. Vulnerability is hot as F. And that's also very true. I agree with that. I like a man who shows his real emotions and is not afraid. It's your favorite color too, Josh? So damn true. Spirit got it right again, huh? All right, Alan, you're next, baby. All right, Spirit. Can I get one angel card for Alan, please? Like I said, I meant to do this last night till my stream went down. So, Spirit must have known it needed to be saved for tonight instead. All right, Spirit. One card for Alan, please. Ooh, I like this one. That's beautiful. All right, one rebel card for Alan, Spirit. Please and thank you. All right, Spirit. That's funny. All right, Alan. Your angel card says you got Archangel Aurora. And it says, welcome new beginnings. Let the sun shine in your life. That's beautiful. I like that. Always let the sun shine through. And then the Rebel card says, don't rely on your friends or the internet. Listen to a damn professional. Ask an effing expert. Okay. All right, Alejandro. You're next, baby. Yes, it is. You're welcome, Alan. Anytime, baby. And just so you know, Sandy and Alejandro and some of y'all others I know that are in searching for love and, you know, in looking for love or ask love questions. I did order some decks involving love too. So I'll be getting more of those in. I thought about y'all. I saw a few of them that sounded interesting. I just need to get my bookshelf over here so I can just lay them all out. So I have some more decks next week for y'all. I'm trying to build up my my collection again since I gave away all my decks years ago. When I gave up tarot, I never thought I'd turn back to it, but here I am. My silly butt should have kept them decks, but they went to good use. Someone else needed them, so. All right, Alejandro. Spirit, can I have one angel card for Alejandro, please? Thank you. And then can I get a rebel card, too, please? I pulled this one earlier tonight. All right, Alejandro. You got the Archangel Christiel, and it says, connect with unicorns. Receive the white ascension flame. And you know what, baby? This really makes me feel like you, Alejandro, because you're a light worker, baby. You're supposed to be full of white light. That beautiful, divine, bright light. So connect to unicorns, baby. And then your Rebel card says, you are loved. You are here for a reason. Don't F it up. I love that. That's fire, Josh. You like that, baby? Hey, I'm fire, baby. Yes, it is, Alejandro. The pressure is definitely real, baby. I'm going to try like next week or the week after. Because I got some God decks for you gentlemen. I did get that. That's also why I got the dragon decks. Trying to get some masculine energy in here and mix it up. But when I do the theme night, I'm going to try and make it a regular weekly thing. So it'll be like either Wednesday or Thursday. It'll be theme night. And I plan on using that Rebel deck, though, every week. And I'll just pick something to go with it. Like, you know, the angels and gods and all that good stuff. You're welcome, baby. Anytime. You know, I appreciate y'all so much. And I did get a pretty cool goddess deck, y'all. Because one of the things I wanted to do with y'all, and I was waiting to get these decks, but it's going to take me a little time to study them, is y'all's shadow work, which we all have dark energy and white light. So, and this is like the darker side of ourselves that we have to work on to kind of like find some peace and healing and bring it out into the light. So I got these decks, and I got a couple of oracle decks to go with it too. But one of them is a goddess deck. And they got some pretty cool goddesses in here. Whew. All right, Spirit. I haven't had a chance to look at all of these yet. But you know what? Eternal Light. There was one card I came across earlier, baby, that just, it made me think of you. Where'd it go? Now I can't find it. Oh, here it is. It was this one. And this one. Eternal Light, if you're still here, baby. I saw this one and made me think of you. Because I know you and your dark art. That's your taste. And then there's this one too that I saw. But like they got some known goddesses in here. Like Joan of Arc, for an example. I was surprised I got her in here. And it says, courage is not the absence of fear, but the triumph over it. And I love that. And that is so bloody true, too. So, I'll pull these cards out sometime. But I have to go through them before I shuffle them. And then, let's see. I got one that's supposed to be like, it's a tarot deck, but it's like, it's supposed to be from like based off of like Alice in Wonderland. But it's like the nightmare of Alice in Wonderland. That's how Eternal Light put it. So here's an example. Here's the full card. And then this is the Magician. And then this is the High Priestess. See, these are like wicked and, you know, kind of like dark, kind of, you know, images. And here's the Empress. And then this is the Emperor. And then here's the Hierophant. The Lovers. Whoops. Here's the Lovers. The Chariot. Justice. The Hermit. The Wheel of Fortune. Strength. Like, what is that, a pig? I can't tell what this is. It looks like a pig, but I'm not sure. I don't know. It's some kind of animal. The Hangman. Let's see. This is the Perfect Death card. Temperance. The Devil. And that's a cool Devil card too. The Tower. The Star. The Moon. The Sun. Judgment. And the last one from the Major Arcana is the World. So, I thought these were cool. You would have these as your phone wallpaper. I mean, this deck is pretty cool. And like I said, because I know sometimes the bright images don't speak to people. No, June, they're not pretty. It's supposed to be for like your darker side. Freaky dinky lovers. That's funny. No, this wasn't what I was talking about, Tanya, about the masculine. This is for like your shadow work. This is a shadow deck, is what it's known as. No, I got the God decks, which is why I got the Dragon decks too. But I gotta get like another one or two more God decks that has more gods in them. Because I have, let's see. If I can find it. Here's one of the new god decks I got. Egyptian gods. But it has some of the goddesses in there too. Like I think one of them I saw, if I'm not mistaken, I think I saw Isis in there, which surprised me. Because I was expecting it to be all the masculine, but they had the women in there too. But I have another one, if I can find it, in this pile of decks that I have everywhere. It's the Greek mythology one, I think, from, oh geez, Amanda, where'd you put it? I mean, I did get this angel gods and goddesses ones, but I can't show that because all the angels are naked. I mean, I got this one for the same reason, but the angels are naked, and I can't show them because I'll get in trouble. But I do have this god deck, too. Gods and Titans. And this one looked pretty cool. So. Hi, Syncope. How you doing, baby? Yes, Josh. The Egyptian gods has Ra in it. Ra's one of them. I did see that. Syncope, it's going good, baby. Thank you for asking. How about you, baby? Oh, Juneblood, I have the Oshun cards. I just got that deck. It's right here. This is a gorgeous deck. I love this deck. This is brand new. I've pulled this deck out a few times, but I got so many decks now. I'm trying to rotate them, switch them up. I pull the decks that Spirit calls me to pull. Oh, my bad. I forgot. I do have this deck too, which is another gods and goddesses and all that. So, but I want to get there's another god deck I saw out there. I have to get for the guys. I mean, it's for the ladies too. It's y'all's divine masculine side. Whoa. We'll go in there. Thank you. So I'm trying to mix it up for y'all. Yeah, Syncope, my stream froze last night. It's like the wind knocked my stream off because I used the cellular data because I don't have Wi-Fi where I live. I'm out in the sticks. So, you like that, Juneblood? Yeah, I even have some ancestor ones here. I just got another one that's, where is it? That I like. And there's a couple more out there I want to get. Secrets of the Ancestors. And I also have the drum one, which is like that. And there's another one, but it's buried. I can't get to it. It's buried under all these decks. So, when I get my office reorganized again, I'll be able to get to them much easier. I'm happy you did too, Syncope. I'm sorry yours dropped, baby. Mine did that last night. Hi, Alonzo. How you doing, baby? It is, Sandy. I have some cool decks, I'll admit. I'm building it up. Back up. I have some other ones. Like I said, before long, people are going to be like, I need you to do a video to show me all your decks, and that would take forever and a day. Syncope, I was doing things tonight, baby. You want me to pull you a Rebel and Angel card? Yeah, baby, I do. But I don't... It reminds me of this one deck I have, but I don't think it's the original because I think I gave it away or it's in my one of my boxes I still pack because I haven't finished unpacking yet. Even though I've been in this house 9 months now. My deck collection is like your comic book collection. That's funny, baby. I don't know, June Blood. Baby, tonight, I mean, I'm just doing the Angels and Rebel deck. Unless you want to pay for a reading, baby. Daryl would have to tell me which decks to pull from. Why are you scared, Cinco? It's not bad, baby, I promise. I mean, June Blood, do you want an Angel and Rebel card, baby? Let me remember my freaking manners and ask. Hey, Cinco, we got Angels and Rebels. The Rebels is like sarcasm, baby. That kind of sense of humor. Alright, Spirit. Can I get one card for Cinco, please? And thank you. Yes, I remember it did, baby. And I so appreciate your donation, baby. Because I did give out a free reading to someone. I gave up a few free readings because someone else had sent a donation like a couple days later. So, it's always neat when I can do that. Alright. Burn away. I'll add you to my list, honey. Alright, Spirit. One card for Cinco, please. Ooh, now that's a powerful one to get. I haven't pulled him yet. A Rebel card for Cinco, please. Whoa, Spirit. Come on now. Now that's funny. I haven't pulled that one yet. Okay. Cinco, you got the Archangel Michael. And it says, stand in your power, be true to yourself. I love that for you, baby. I haven't pulled him tonight. You're the first one, baby, who got Archangel Michael. And then the Rebel card is funny because I haven't pulled this one yet either. It says, your body is pissed at you. Get the F outside, move your ass. That's so funny. Love it. Yeah, Karen, I still have to make a post about it. Because I got to do the whole, I keep forgetting to tell y'all this month, but I may take it into next month since we've already gone into the first week of March. There's 2 things I'm doing for this entire month. One is if you like, subscribe, and comment on one of my streams, I'll put you in a drawing where I'll pull your name and I'll give you a free YouTube reading, which will be a live stream reading on here, and I'll do it on Saturday night stream. And the other one is I'm doing a fundraiser. There's someone close to me that needs some help, so I'm gonna provide my services for free for the people who want a private one-on-one reading. You have a chance to win one from me, but it's a raffle, and it's $5 to enter the raffle. And you can enter the raffle as many times, and I'll put your name in a bucket, and I'll pull one at the end of the month. So, oh, it speaks to you, Syncope. It resonated. Well, I'm glad, baby. You know me. So, yeah, that's what I'm doing. I keep forgetting to make the post about it. So, thank you for mentioning it, Karen, because I've been so tired. Y'all don't understand. I've been staying up like 3 days straight. I stayed up after I got off stream. I didn't go to bed till like 1:30 in the afternoon because I was up shuffling cards, shuffling from my new decks, trying to get my energy in them, connecting to them. So I drained my body this past week. Sure, Susan. I'll put your name on my list, honey. All right. Verna Lynn, Grace, an angel card, and a rebel card. Oh, I'm going to have to, Sandy, because I have a paid private one-on-one reading tomorrow before I stream. So I definitely will have to go to bed a little earlier. So I'll have enough energy for them tomorrow. Or I should say later today, since it's Friday now. I got one today and one Sunday I got to do. Hi, D. Spacey. How you doing? All right. Spirit for Grace. Oh, that's a pretty card. I don't think I've pulled that one yet. Alright, Spirit. Rebel card. For Vernal and Grace, please. So, beautiful people, if you want to enter the raffle, you have to make a $5 donation to one of my apps. And just type in the notes, it's for the raffle. And I'll know what it's for. Because my private one-on-one readings is more than triple what my YouTube reading is for. So, understand me. $5 ain't nothing. Bob, baby. Birthday hat. I'm not... Hey, baby. That's kind of funny. No, baby, but I did have 1 year, I had a crown. Someone got me a crown that said happy birthday on it. And I wish I knew where it was at. Because if anything, I'd wear that. All right. One rebel card for Grace, please. Thank you. Well, that kind of goes together. All right, Grace. Vernalyn, Grace. You got the Archangel Seraphina. Be an ambassador for Earth. Build your bridge to Source. And then the Rebel card you got says, help people, give back, do good shit for humanity. Get over yourself, pull your shit together. That's funny. All right. Huh. Let's see. Oh, that's awesome, D. Spacely. Congratulations, sweetheart. I'm so happy to hear that. That's awesome. You like that, Sandy? I like that one, too. Let's see. You know, I'm trying to give people a chance, but let's see. I'll let you think about this. Souk Shaduv. If I didn't say your name right, I apologize. But let's clear something up real quick, sweetheart. I'm trying to be nice here. I don't know where you live, but I'm an American, and I live in the United States. And in case you don't know, here in the United States, you know, we have, you know, manners, respect, being polite, being courteous, which means when we meet a stranger, we normally say hi, how you doing? That kind of thing, right? You didn't do that, okay? So I don't know if you were born in a cave. I have no idea, but we just, you know, we have high standards here. And two, let's see. When we ask for something from someone, it doesn't matter whether we know them or not. We normally remember our manners. We say please and thank you. You didn't do either of those. And I don't understand. Like, why is it so hard to say please and thank you? Why is it so hard to say hi? It shouldn't matter whether it's on the internet or out in public. You know, it's just rude to have an expectation to ask something from someone without remembering your manners and being courteous and polite. You know, that will take you a long way. You know, you might feel like you're going to get crapped on, but here, you know, we handle things a little differently. And third, my energy isn't for free, sweetheart. You have a question, you want a personal reading, that's $30 US. All right, now let me get back to this. All right, Susan. You would be a caveman, been born in a cave. Loose, but you didn't come in here rude like that, baby. A lot of people, I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get why people can't even at least say hello to a stranger. No, you just come here and be like, can I have a reading? What so-and-so think of me? Oh, am I going to get that job? It's like, yeah, that just doesn't sit right with me. So. Well, that's good, Grace. I'm happy to hear that. We love sarcasm around here. I know you are loose. Exactly, D. Spacely. Exactly. I just don't get it. But that's me. And I'm a millennial, so an older millennial, but I'm right there. No, June Blood, I was talking to someone else that I put in timeout. Hello, Haseen, Kaza. How you doing? All right, one card for Susan, Spirit. Please and thank you. Now that's a good one right there. I can already see it that I'm looking at. And I haven't ever pulled that one yet. Oh, she comes out again. This must be a powerful message for the night, because I just pulled the same angel for the third time. All right, Spirit. One card for Miss Susan, please. Thank you. Some sarcasm and smart ass, you know. My kind of cheeky sense of humor. Yeah, Luz, some of them, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I don't understand. Like, it seems like once, like, the internet came out, like, people just became less polite, less, you know, just forgot their manners. Like you said, it's like they're entitled. They have this sense of entitlement that I don't quite comprehend. All right, Susan. The angel card you got is the Archangel Amethyst. And it says, purify your life with love. Prepare for something better. That's a beautiful message. I've already pulled her, like, this is the third time tonight, I think. And then the Rebel card says, shit could be so much worse. Be effing grateful. That's funny. Hi, Juanita. Hey, D. Spacely, that's cool. Like this whole thing right here with Ali. This is what I'm talking about. Ali, let's get something straight. Were you born in a cave? I just want to know. Because if you were born in a cave, then I can understand you being rude. But if you weren't, let's get something out of the way real quick. With all due respect. You know, because I'm an American. I'm a proud American at that. And I live in the U.S. And here, you know, when we meet a stranger, doesn't matter whether it's on the internet or in public, we normally say hello. And normally ask how they're doing. And then, let's see, when we want something from someone or we're asking them a question, we normally ask nicely. We normally remember our manners, say please and thank you. Neither you did. And third, you're not entitled to my energy. It's not for free. And fourth, I don't do third party. What you're asking me is a third party question. So let me give you this advice quickly. If you want to know how someone feels about you, ask them. Flat out ask them. Okay? Because what I would like to understand, sweetheart, is what are you going to do if you were to get seriously involved with whether it's them or someone else, and then y'all have a fight? You got to communicate. And if you are afraid to tell them or ask them how they feel, what's going to happen when that fight happens? You're going to have to communicate if you're going to work it out, right? So what's stopping you now? And, you know, when I get that people are fearful of rejection, but you know what? Let's see. I'd rather know how someone feels about me right now and for them to be upfront and honest with me, to know if they're not interested in me, I'm not wasting any more of my time then. That means I can be released and go find someone else who will have interest in me. So you will save yourself a lot of time and possible heartache if you can actually have some courage. And I understand you're scared, but having fear does not stop people. That's what being courageous and brave is about. You know, it's not that you're not afraid. It's that you don't allow it to withhold you from doing what you want to do or what you need to do. So ask them. It's just not cool to be going around asking behind the back. Yeah, goddess, they had to, honey. I mean, you know. D-Spacely, that's true too, baby. And I understand that. And I try and give people a chance, but sometimes it just gets to be a little too much. Because they come in here left and right, and it just, you know. I do too, June Blood. You like the amethyst one? I'm happy, Susan. This is true, D-Spacely. And I try and have compassion because I understand that maybe in some cultures, different parts of the world, maybe they aren't raised that way. I don't know. So I try and educate people too. You know, I try and be a teacher in that essence to help y'all. I don't know if it always helps, but I try my best. I never said I know it all, but, you know, take what resonates and leave the rest. That's what I always say. But that's funny, Goddess, that you said that, honey. Amen, D-Spacely. And I wish more people would know that because like you said, setting up boundaries, because it's true. If you don't put up your boundaries and make them clear, that's when people walk all over you because you allow them to. You let them, you let them. And I hate seeing people get taken advantage of. That's the other thing that gets to me. I hate seeing bullies, hurting people. I hate seeing children and women being abused, animals. I stand up for justice and what's right. But, I hate it when people do get, run over people's boundaries and are disrespectful and just forget their manners. Call me old-fashioned. I don't know. Here we go again. I'm glad you're still here, Matthew. Okay. Nahin, if I didn't say your name right, I apologize. Okay? But let's have a chat for a minute because I'm trying to be polite and educate you a little bit. I don't know, like, were you born in a dungeon? Because you see, I'm a proud American, and where I live, we Americans, we remember our manners, being polite, courteous, like saying hello, how you doing, when we meet a stranger. But even people we know, we still say at least hello. And I like to think many of us remember to ask how someone's doing too. And let's see, too, manners, that's right. When we ask something from someone, we remember to say please and thank you. Neither you did. And I understand. Like, I'm trying to understand why many of y'all come in here and don't remember that. It shouldn't matter whether it's on the internet or in public. You should at least say hello. Ask someone how they're doing. Get to know them. Especially if you're asking something from them. That's just rude. And 3, I don't read third party. That's a third party question. And 4th, my energy isn't for free. If you want a reading from me, it's $30 US. Amen, D. Spacely. And that's very true. Is it June? Is that what it is? I don't understand. Matthew, you're okay, baby. I'll forgive you this time, but it'll cost you next time. I'm teasing, baby. But at least you acknowledge that, baby. And you apologize. You've been in here enough. I'm just saying, I don't know. I feel like sometimes I'm asking for too much from people, but then I'm like, no, I'm not. Because you treat others how you want to be treated, right? So I know when I'm talking to people, whether it's on the internet or in public, I normally have to say hello. How are you doing? And if I'm asking a question or asking for help or something, I say please and thank you. So, yeah, you done lost your mind. Hi, DM. How you doing, sweetheart? Are you, goddess? Yes, remember that, sweetheart. If not, people will walk all over you. They will. So make sure you put up your boundaries and be stern in that. Don't lower your boundaries, your self-respect, your dignity. Okay, don't settle, sweetheart. Raise that bar high. You don't want it down here. You want it up here. Let's see. Money. First of all, I'm not Mexican. Second of all, let's see. You wouldn't be that lucky, and I'm not that desperate. Third, you ain't got enough money to afford me. You want to know why? Because I'm priceless. Bye-bye. Amen, D. Spacely. That's exactly how it's supposed to be, too. You want to live up to your highest potential. Don't just settle, and do what, the minimum, the bare minimum. Reach your highest potential. This world needs all of that goodness. DM, you want an angel and rebel card? And June Blood, you never asked, if I can get untongue tied. You never asked, you never answered me, sweetheart, if you wanted one or not. And, D. Spacely, I meant to ask you too, and Goddess. Y'all let me know. Oh, you think you're being funny? Romeo Dracula? I'm not a witch. Let's get one thing straight. I don't practice witchcraft. That's not what I do. I'm a divine oracle. I believe in Jesus Christ and I pray. So, not a witch. Try again. I didn't say you were being funny. In fact, Romeo Dracula, it just so happens I got a special card just for you that God gave to me. Just for you. Here you go. That's what God has to say. Bye-bye. Acting a fool. Don't come in here acting a fool. You know Amanda don't play, y'all. I'm a little gangster when I have to be. Don't try me. That's like I always say. You come to me correct, you get the dreamy mermaid. You come to me incorrect, you get bit by the shark. I can't help it. Oh. You're new and that was funny, Miss Pooh. Well, hello, honey. I can't help myself. I'm telling you, that Rebel deck, that's the best thing I found lately. And I got like another card. I got another deck, but it's called Affirmations for a Badass. And that one's a good one, too. It got some funny ones in it, too. Hi, Travel Adventures. That's right, honey. I have to. I can't let people act a fool with me. Sure, Brittany. Y'all don't forget to like and subscribe. Pretty please. Amen, D. Spacely. That's what I want for everybody, too. I want everybody to be happy and live up to their full potential, their dreams, and have love. Have everything they want. Well, welcome, Travel Adventures. Brittany, I'm in Georgia, in the United States. I know, I have a heavy Southern accent. Alright. A Rebel card and an Angel card. Hello, RX Fat Form. Okay, Juneblood, that's cool, baby. You can just hang out. I don't mind. Many of my subscribers come in here just to hang out and socialize, which I enjoy. Now I got hot again. Damn. You're in Florida? What part of Florida, Brittany? RX, we talk about a little bit of everything. Right now, I'm doing Angel and Rebel cards. RX Fat Farm. Where are you from, honey? Just curious. All right. RX Fat Farm, baby. Come on now. You're an American like me. I know your parents raised you right. I know they did. So, baby, where's your manners? Southwest Florida. Sweet. I love the Gulf side of Florida. I love the Gulf water. RX Fat Farm, you asked me to do something for you without saying please and thank you, baby. Naresh, not for you. Hello, Alice. How you doing, sweetheart? All right. One angel card for Brittany, Spirit. Please and thank you. Come on, y'all. I know y'all's parents raised y'all better than that. Spirit, one card for Brittany, please. I know I ain't gonna say her name right. I pulled her once tonight already. Oh, I just realized this reminds me of Stonehenge. Spirit, can I have one Rebel card, please, for Brittany? Thank you. See, even I remember to ask my spirit guides, please and thank you. All right, one card, please. All right, that came flying out. Love it. All right, Brittany, you got the Archangel Garcisa. I don't think I said her name right, but the message on here says, create a solid spiritual foundation. Be in service to the planet. So create your foundation, beautiful, with spirit. And then the Rebel card says, it's funny, because it literally says rebel, and then it says because F it. I like that. And that's a truth. Juicy fruit? You know, juicy fruit. Wow. Perfect timing. You know, God has a special message just for you, sweetheart. Hold on real quick. This is what God had to say to you tonight, juicy fruit. It just popped out. You know, God don't like ugly. People are crazy. Acting a fool. Alright. You're in Central Florida? Okay, Juneblood. RX Fat Farm, I appreciate you apologizing, baby. It's just something like, I don't think it's too much to ask from people. Because that's what we do when we are in public, right? I don't think the internet should be any different. Yes, Goddess, you may, sweetheart. Okay. You're welcome, Goddess. Yeah, I could put you on my list, Hannah. Anytime, Matthew. Alright, RX. Put you next, honey. And then this is true. There's my girl. I was thinking about you, Amilda. I was wondering why I had not seen you tonight yet. You like that, DM? Well, DM, you never answered me, sweetheart. Did you want me to pull one for you? Yes, Amilda, I did finally get my car back. But guess what? Oh my goodness. My car is still making that Tweety bird noise. It sounds like a Tweety bird. Sounds like a Tweety bird. But then even more today, it sounded more like a sprinkler system. Like you think of like your sprinkler system you put in your yard to water your lawn. That's what it sounds like. I can't explain it. That's the best way I can compare it. And the door, the window, because I got power, windows. One of the windows won't go down or up. So now I got to get that fixed at some point. So they're supposed to be sending me a quote for that. And the other car's going to need brakes, too. I'm just like, freaking great. So, yeah. I did get it back, but at some point in time, I have to get these things done little by little. You're welcome, DM. I got you, honey. It is, Imelda, I'm telling you. And by the way, Imelda, you want an Angel and Rebel card, sweetheart? Because that's what I'm doing. It really is loose. And then, you know, it ticks me off because I've taken such great care of my cars over the years. I mean, I bought them brand new. And I've got, you know, both my daddy and my dad worked in the car business. And they taught me a lot about cars. So I always knew what to do, how to get them maintenance. And, you know, I kept up with the repairs. And it's something else. But I'll get it taken care of in time. I know I will. All right, Imelda, I got you too, sweetheart. I got a few ahead of you, honey. But I got you, honey. All right, Alice. You're first, honey. And once I do these last few readings, I gotta go use the ladies' room. And I need to go heat up some food. Because I could already feel my stomach. My body's getting taxed. Because I didn't eat like I was supposed to. But, you know, things happen. I know, D. Spacely, you're right, baby. And you know what? I told them that. And they replaced the motor. You want to hear something crazy? A year ago, I had my power steering pump replaced. And I had the motor for that window replaced. But apparently the motor they put in it wasn't what was wrong. It was something else. Had to do with the switch itself or something. And I would have sworn that Tweety Bird noise was the serpentine belt. But they kept telling me no. It's like, I know what that noise sounds like. I've had it go out before. And I got 2 cars. Identical cars. Okay, so I don't just have one car go by. I got 2. Twins. But they said, no, it wasn't. It was something else. It was a hose. And so I had to have the power steering pump replaced again. And a hose replaced. And there was one other thing that was wrong with it. And I'm missing. I'm forgetting what it was. $1,400 to fix just those things. I'm like, this is ridiculous. So, and then $4,600 to put a brand new transmission in the other car, which is an aftermarket transmission because my cars are 23 years old. So GM doesn't make the parts for my car anymore. So I have to get aftermarket parts for it now, which I don't care. It's just, I don't know. D. Spacely, I hope not, baby. I hope not. Yeah, I need to go put some food in that microwave because my body is telling me that. Oh, wow, Imelda. Diongoy. If I didn't say your name right, sweetheart, I'm sorry. Yes, I have twin 2002 Z28 Camaros. Oh, good night to you too, June Blood. Thank you for stopping by and spending some time with me, sweetheart. See you tomorrow night, I hope. Or I should say tonight, technically. At least it's Friday now for me. I'll be back at 10 p.m. Eastern. June Blood, so come by and say hi. I'll be here. All right. Ouch. All right, Spirit, can I get a card for Alice, please, and thank you. Ouch. So I hope it's not wiring or anything like that. It's just, it's crazy. I don't... Oh, the other thing that was wrong with my car, it was the exhaust manifold gasket. That was the other problem. So I had to replace that too. Hi, Jacksonville kid. How you doing, baby? Oh, thank you, RX Fat Farm. All right, Spirit. For Alice, please, and thank you. All right, one rebel card for Alice, please. Ouch. That nerve pain in my wrist. It's not good. Alright, Alice, please, and thank you. Alright. Alright, Alice, the angel card you got is the cherubim, and it says, look to the stars, accept keys and codes of stellar wisdom. And the rebel card says, time to let go. Move the F on. This is why my mama calls this the B deck. Alright. Goddess, you're next, sweetheart. Spirit, one card for Goddess, please. Thank you. Well, I haven't pulled this one yet. Alright. These are the last ones I'm gonna do. Oh. Hi, James. How you doing, baby? I'm gravy, baby. Thank you for asking. How are you? Okay, June Blood. You want to see how good I am? That's fine, honey. Alright, Spirit. Whenever someone pays me for a reading, you'll see. Okay. This is for Goddess. Spirit. One rebel card, please. And thank you. All right. Goddess, you got the Archangel Jewels. And it says, align with the highest, go with the flow. And the Rebel card says, You need a good effing cry. Get the ugly cry on. Let that shit go. Your soul will thank you. That was deep. All right, Hannah, you're next. Thank you, James. You too, baby. That sounds about right. Spirit hit the nail on the head, huh? I'm glad. I'm tapped in. That much I do know. Knowing I was getting messages tonight from Spirit even before I started my stream. I mean, Spirit had me stream last Monday, which was supposed to be my day off, but somebody apparently was going through it in their relationship. And Spirit needed me to know that. And they needed me to come on here. Because for 2 days I went through was getting songs stuck in my head when I would first wake up in the morning. And usually, I mean, if it's not something that I connect to with someone, then it's normally a message from Spirit for someone else. And I knew it was for one of my subscribers. So I came on here. Sure enough, she came through later that night, said, yeah, that was her songs with her boyfriend. And it's like, wow. Ooh, thank you, Spirit. That was quick. All right. Oh, goddess, you're not lying, sweetheart. See, I'm a Pisces. And even my placement in Venus is also Pisces. I'm a triple Pisces, in fact. Because my Pisces placement is in both Mars and Venus. Hi, Max. I'm good, baby. How you doing, sweetheart? But then I'm a Taurus moon and an Aries rising. So I'm a fiery mermaid at that. That's where my gangster side comes from. Whoa. All right, Spirit. One rebel card, please. And thank you for Hannah. Oh, come on, Spirit. Let me know. All right, thank you. All right, Hannah. The angel card you got tonight is Raphael. And it says, see with enlightened eyes, open to abundance. And then the rebel card you got is F, fear. It will lie to your face. And that's also true. It will lie to your face, no doubt. Oh, I like this one's at the bottom. I hadn't pulled it yet. All right, RX Fat Farm, you're next, honey. Oh, you're a Sagittarius? Yeah, you definitely picked up on my fiery energy. Oh, sick in the dome. Let's see. You just so happened to get a special card, special delivery from God, divine source, whichever name you want to refer him by. And that's what he has to say to you. Sick in the dome. Have a nice night. You're welcome. You're a triple Gemini. RX Fat Farm. Wow. Yeah. You're a lot of air. Are you full of hot air, RX Fat Farm? I mean, Are you an airhead, baby? Forgive me. I can't help myself sometimes. All right, Spirit. One card for RX platform, please. Thank you. I haven't pulled this angel out tonight either. I don't think I could say her name, though. I'm going to screw up her name. And I hear my cat Toby out there. Silly cat. Spirit. Can I have one card, please? Thank you. Whew. All right, I just saw it. Come on. Where'd it go? Okay. This is a pretty angel, too. I'm gonna screw up her name, but it's, Yay, I think. But it says, honor animals, communicate with different species. And then the Rebel card says, don't talk to anyone, don't look at anyone. You need some effing time alone, and you know why. You need some alone time, baby, apparently. That's what Spirit got to say to you. For real, D. Spacely. You know, I had that one handy, ready to go. Oh, Amilda. Oh, I love possums too, honey. Hi, Carla. How you doing, honey? Yeah, I'm doing angels and rebels tonight, honey. All right, DM, you're next, sweetheart. Let's see what angel card you get. And then Amilda, you'll be after her. And then I'm going to go heat up some food because my stomach's starting to growl. And I think my cat's going to scratch himself through my door if I don't pick him up for a second. He drives me crazy. I mean, y'all seen him. He only lets me pet him for what, a minute or two? And then he starts squirming like he wants down or he wants to paw at me and play and all that good stuff. So, crazy cat. Absolutely. Oh, that's cool, DM. Yeah, I had a pet possum at my old house, in fact. I got pictures of her. Oh, that's pretty, Spirit. Okay. In fact, I could show one. I loved her. I fed her every night. And she knew it, too. And she had babies, because I saw one of her babies walk out underneath the porch one day. But, like, you can go through and tap on the porch at night, and she would come. And she knew I was putting food out there for her. Like clockwork, she would come out. She got fat, too. So, yes, Carla, I am, sweetheart. I could pull you a card, girlfriend, but can you, like, let me go grab some food after I do Miss DM and Imilda? Because I haven't eaten yet, honey. And my body is still intact right now. So I'm just doing angels and rebel cards for thing night. All right, Spirit. Can I have one card, please? Thank you. No, Spirit. Can't give me half the deck. Can I just have one card, please? That's funny. I haven't pulled this one yet. Alright, DM. I got Archangel Haniel for you. And it says, seek soul satisfaction. Fan a flame of inner happiness. I love that. That's a beautiful message. And then your Rebel card says, some good shit is about to happen. Don't let your issues F it up. So don't F it up, honey. That's a good thing. I love it. All right, Imelda. You're up, girlfriend. Then I'm going to go heat up some food. And I'll bring my food in here and eat and chat with y'all for a minute. Because in case y'all, well, DM and Imelda and a few of y'all, I know y'all came in late. I did get some more decks in. And I'm getting some more in the next coming week. So I got a few that's specifically for shadow work that I want to do with y'all at some point. Alright, Spirit. Can I have one card for Imelda, please? And thank you. One card for Imelda, please, and thank you. Whew. Oh, well, Goddess, I'm happy you found me, honey. I'm happy you stopped in, too. Alright, Spirit. One card, please, for Imelda. Whoa. That card just, like, fell over. Ooh, I love that. Alright. One Rebel card, please. Let's see. That's cute. Alright, Imelda. You got Archangels and Dolphin. And it says, tune into your divine potential. Bring the world into harmony. I love that. And that's true about you, honey. That's your beautiful energy right there. And then the Rebel card you got says, squeeze. You need a big effing hug. That's what I got for you, honey. Oh, you're welcome, Bob. Thank you for being here, baby. I enjoy y'all's energy. And thank you for all the heart emojis. All right, I need to go grab some food, and I'll bring it in here. Give me like 5. It takes like what? Less than 10 minutes, I think, to heat up some food in the microwave. I'll be back. Don't forget to like and subscribe if you haven't already. Oh, in case for y'all, before I forget, I haven't put the post up yet, but a reminder, if you leave a comment on one of my streams, I'll put you in a drawing for a free YouTube reading, which will be on live stream right here. And I'll do it on Saturday is when I'll do the drawing. And then second, I'm doing a fundraiser raffle to raise money to help someone close to me who needs some help. And so I'm giving away my services for free for a $5 donation raffle, which this is for a private one-on-one reading with me. That's not streamed. So it'll just be me, you, and that's it. And it's more than triple what my YouTube streams are. So for $5, you get a chance to win a free one-on-one reading with me. So just so y'all know. All right, I'm gonna go heat up some food. I'll be back, y'all. Morning, Mitch. How you doing, baby? Oh, damn. That's sweet. Oh, there's my beautiful ninja and my other beautiful soul sister, Diane. How y'all doing? No, but I'm getting ready to. I went and heat me up some food because my body was starting to get taxed. So here I am. How y'all doing? Y'all doing gravy? So I got me some food right here. And I just laughed at Toby because he jumped up on top of the counter. I got a couple of stacks of beef jerky laying there. And he was jumping over, trying to jump over beef jerky to get to the other side of the counter. And the stove's right in the middle. And I got one of those flat top stoves. And he slid right off. It was too funny. Good morning, Diana. How you doing, honey? That's good to know, Diana. I'm happy to hear that, girlfriend. I was wondering about y'all. I figured you were busy. So what y'all up to? My beautiful ninja. And Diane, what's going on in y'all's world? Oh, that's good to hear, Diana. Mm. Well, I'm glad they're feeling better, honey. Yeah, I know the wind was blowing so hard last night, it blew me offline. Like, I could not get back online for nothing. Yeah, she's here. I saw her name pop up. She asked if I was eating, if I've eaten, so. Oh, that's good. At least you didn't have to go to the doctor. Yeah, it's fine here, honey. The wind was just, it was bad last night. It was crazy. And because I run my stream off my cellular data, because obviously I don't have any Wi-Fi because I live out in the sticks. I guess it just must have blew the cell tower. I have no idea. Because I can't even get like the internet service through even my cell phone company that they offer. They don't provide it out here, which is just crazy to me. That's funny, Diana. Do I have to work in the morning? Well, KJ Kelly, It's morning for me right now, sweetheart. So I am working. And I gotta work this afternoon. And I'll be working tonight too. And I'll be working on my birthday. I said I'd come on here and hang out with y'all for a bit. Wow, Diana, you got your hands full, sweetheart. Yeah, the wind finally calmed down. If I didn't know better. Well, even like the other day, it rained like cats and dogs. If I didn't know better, I thought I had a tropical storm coming through. True. Oh, wow, Diana, you got a long drive for you, sweetheart. Love you too, Diana. See you later, sweetheart. Have a safe drive. Getting to Wisconsin. Hi, Cheryl. How you doing, sweetheart? I finally got my other car back today. However, my car is still making that Tweety bird noise it's been making for months. But now it sounds more like a sprinkler system. Like you have a sprinkler system in your yard for your lawn. It's just the wildest thing. And then the driver's side door, or not, well, it is a driver's side door, but the window, it won't go up and down now. And I got power windows. And it's crazy because I replaced a motor for that window a year ago. And I don't understand. And the other car needs brakes and tires. No, Cheryl, it's Monday. My birthday's on Monday, the 10th. DM, I thought so too, honey. And I had the pulleys replaced a year ago. That's the other thing. The dealership I took it to out there in the mountains, they replaced the pulleys, they replaced my power steering pump, and they replaced the motor for that window. And here I am still dealing with it. It's crazy. So, I have no freaking idea anymore. I'm getting a little frustrated, but I'm trying not to, panic either, because I don't think it's going to be as costly, but keep my fingers crossed. We'll see. Yes, DM, it does. And it's weird because it only does it when you start the car up for like the first, I don't know, 5 minutes, 5, 10 minutes. I can hear it, but then it's like the volume for the noise, it kind of goes down a little bit, but I can still hear it. Like if I roll my window down, I can hear it. Thank you. It's a crystal grid necklace. No worries, Cheryl. Yep, it's Monday. So I'm waiting for the shop to send me a quote for that. They told me they think the noise is possibly connected to the AC. What did they say? Something with the AC. And they said they would take a look at the window to see if they can diagnose what it is, since I already placed the motor. They're not sure. I mean, because the old dealership messed with the something about a switch too, but yeah, I didn't fix it. Bob, what do you mean? I'm not sure, baby. I did have the spark plugs replaced already. I did that 100,000 miles, and that car has right over 125,000 miles now. So I have to look into it. Yeah, I don't know. I honestly don't know, Bob. I'd have to do some research on it. Both of my cars are 2002 Z28 Camaros. I never thought I was going to get the other car back. I was starting to get annoyed because it's like, where did y'all have to get that stupid transmission from? From China? Because I had that rental car for over a month, right at a month. And they just got that stupid transmission the end of last week to put it in. I mean, I thought it was the serpentine belt, but apparently they're saying it's not that. For that spark plug, not spark plug, that sprinkler system noise. That's the best way I can describe it. You would check the alternator too? Hmm. I mean, I guess it's possible. I can't say if it would be the alternator though. I'd have to watch the next time I drive her, I'd have to watch the battery, see how much power it's getting, but I mean, I could have sworn when I looked at it this morning or this afternoon when I went and picked up the other car, it seemed fine. Um, the only problem is that though, like the last few times I've driven her, it's been like a hesitation for her to start, but that's because she sits. I rarely drive her because I'm normally home. So if I drove her regularly, then I could make a better, basis off of it. But just starting her like maybe once or twice a week, if that, it's hard to say. Hmm. Yeah, I could see that being possible, damn. I don't know. Um, like I said, she doesn't get driven enough. The other car gets driven more, but like I said, 9 times out of 10, he's here too, because he sits on the couch. So, I had to take a loan out to get his car fixed, right? So, he better get a job. I flat out told him I'm not playing with him, because that's just not cool with me. So, we'll see. He acted all gun-ho, like he's going to go out there and get a job. Okay, I'll believe it when I see it. I'm not holding my breath, though. I've heard him say that before. So, it's annoying. I tried, God forgive me, and I have been patient, and I know I've been patient, but I'm so effing frustrated at the same time because he hasn't worked since 2018. Now, granted, he did have about a year's worth of severance, but then he decided to go through his 401k money instead of getting a job. And then he ended up falling and breaking his back in the middle of COVID, which I almost broke my back in the process. Lifting him up off the ground by myself because he was about 280 pounds at the time and he's 6'4.5". And because he refused to allow me to call the paramedics to come get him, obviously because he was afraid to go to the hospital because of COVID. And that I understood, but still. And then he sat in, like, he was in a inpatient rehab facility for about a month. And they had him up walking. He was standing up straight, too. As soon as he came home, it was done with. He was sat on the couch. He wouldn't walk up and down the stairs. He wouldn't even walk up to go to the bathroom, which meant I had to order him a portable toilet for him to use. And I also had to push him around in a wheelchair when we left the house because he wouldn't get up and walk. And I did that for almost 4 months. And I almost broke my own back in the process. It took me literally saying, my body can't push you around anymore to force him to get up. and start moving, to not rely on me. And that's pretty sad, but it's also the truth. And then it was about a couple years after that is when we found out he's diabetic. So he almost died from that. And then he went into renal failure a few months after that. So yeah, I'm a little annoyed, but you know, and because he needed dialysis, he was going to dialysis 3 times a week. And granted, I understood then he couldn't work because when you go through dialysis, when you're in kidney failure, you're very fatigued because your kidneys aren't functioning properly. You're not able to get rid of the excess fluid in your body and so forth. And so I understood it. But then thankfully, after me having to like really get down on him and throw all the crap that was in our pantry, the stuff he wasn't supposed to be eating because he has to watch his potassium, his sodium, and well, his sugar too. I think there's a fourth one, but I could be wrong. We'll just say at least those three. He has to watch, he has to be very restricted. So I had to go in there, throw out all the junk, empty out my pantry pretty much. And I donated the food, but um, in order to get him back up, and thankfully he got some of his kidney function back, but he's not getting dialysis now. So it's like he has no excuse. So that's the other part of this that bothers me. That's funny, Amira. Yeah, I named my cars after my parents. So I drive the one that's named after my mama, and he drives the one that's named after my daddy. Oh, well. Damn, I'm sorry to hear that, honey. I've lost someone. My daddy died of renal failure, so I get it, honey. And it wasn't easy. So, yeah, and it's so frustrating, Amelia, because now, like, he's drinking soda all the time. Like, I got 2 cases of Coke in there he shouldn't be drinking every day. Okay? I'm not telling him he can't have it. I'm just telling him, don't drink it around the clock like he was doing before he went into renal failure, when he was drinking Mountain Dew 24/7, right? And so he gave up Mountain Dew, but now he drinks Coke and some kind of flavored Dr. Pepper, I think it is. And I'm just like, what are you doing? And then it's half the junk food he gets. Like my Chips Ahoy cookies that y'all see me munch on, it's not something I asked to get. He got that for him to eat. So guess what I do? I bring it in here because he won't come into my office. So I'm trying to like hide some of the food so he doesn't have access to it right away. But he's all in there eating like pretzels, okay? I don't, you know, I'm not trying to, like I said, I'm not trying to tell him he can't have any of that stuff, but he has to be very careful about how much of it. And you think he's going around checking his blood sugar regularly? No. And I know he's not. But he'll convince you he is when I know he's not. And he's not measuring, watching, the nutrient facts on, on all the, processed foods, the packaging, all the things he's supposed to make sure he doesn't go over and stays within a certain limit. I don't keep track of it anymore. But I can't be his mama either. So, no, it's not, Diane. Pretty much. You know, it's... I just don't know what to do anymore. And I'm just tired. I'm really tired. Yeah, Carla, I believe that. Even my brother thinks that. And the rest of my family. But he'll deny that. He'll say that's not true. Because he'll tell you right, left and right he's not depressed when I know he is. He'll try and convince you all day long he's not. Cheryl, no, honey. I promise you he's not counting it. He's going over it. And I know he is. In fact, before we moved into this house, at his sister's house, the one that let us stay with them for a little while until we can, figure our situation out and get our own place again. I had to go to my doctor's appointment one day, which was an hour and a half, well, about 2 hours away actually, from where, his sister lives. And so I drove there. And as soon as I pulled into the parking lot, before I even got out of my car, I turned my car off, I parked the car, and something just told me. I even had a blue spirit orb appear, and something just told me something was wrong with him. But I couldn't explain it. And, he told me to text him when I got there to let him know I made it there. So I did, thinking he would let me know if something was wrong, right? No, he didn't. And there was nothing I could do. I was already, running a couple minutes late to my appointment, so I couldn't, hassle with it. So I go to my appointment, and then I drive home, and I walk in the door, and, not even 10 minutes after I sit down and, start telling him what the doctor told me and everything, he's like, yeah, my blood sugar reached over 300 today. What? And I know his glucose level ain't supposed to be that high. And he said he felt lightheaded. And I think he even said he felt nauseous or something. It's like, and why didn't you effing tell me before I left this house? Because he said it happened before I left the house. But he's like, I knew if I told you, you wouldn't have left to go to your appointment that you need to go to. I don't freaking care. It ticks me off even because, I had to have a, conversation with him beyond what the doctors even said to him, like his potassium level, for an example. I told him, I said, do you not understand that because of your kidneys failing, that your potassium level getting too high can cause your heartbeat to have an irregular beat to where you can go into cardiac arrest and you won't even know it and die? Do you not freaking understand how serious this is? But you keep pushing it because you refuse to want to do something to help yourself. Instead, you want to be stubborn. I said, so I'm supposed to be having surgery on my shoulder soon. I said, so I just want to know, who's going to be able to do CPR on you in the event this were to happen? And I can't do it because my arm's in a sling because I'm supposed to be recovering from rotator cuff repair surgery. Come on, you know? And he said nobody ever told him that about his potassium level, that that's what would happen. The doctors didn't tell you to watch all these numbers for nothing. There's a good reason behind it. Like, why don't you do your research? And that was the other thing that ticked me off about him. Like, why do you need me to tell you? Or a doctor to tell you? You should be on the internet, doing all the research, figuring out exactly what, things to go by so you don't end up worse or anything else. But no, I had to do it all. And then tell him. I just don't get it. And that's true too. No, thankfully he doesn't drink alcohol. He rarely touches it. However, a few months ago, I thought it was strange. He had gone to the store to get groceries. And he doesn't even go into the grocery store, okay? Now, I'll say this. He'll run a couple errands. He'll go to the pharmacy and he'll go to Walmart to pick up the groceries, but he's not going inside. He's sitting in the car or going through the drive-thru. So he's not getting any exercise, right? So, he placed one of the grocery orders because he does all that. And I go in the fridge and I see a case of wine coolers in there. I'm like, what? I don't drink. I rarely drink. Like, I got a box of alcohol, liquor, that's still boxed up. I haven't opened. I don't even know what the box is, but I'm not worried about it because we don't drink, And he was like, oh, well, they look good. So I thought I'd get them and, you can have some. And it's like, I don't, that's not my thing. And he drank every single one of those wine coolers. And then he went over to his daughter's house for a get together, which I wasn't going because his ex-wife was going to be there. And me and her will have it out, because me being me, I'm fiery. I'm not going to put up with her nonsense. But I'm not going to try and start a fight either, and especially in front of the grandkids. So I stay here. He goes. He wasn't supposed to spend the night there, but he ended up spending the night there because when he went over to their house, he ended up having like 3 margaritas and actually couldn't drive home. I'm like, what are you doing? Like, I don't understand. He doesn't drink. But suddenly, like, in that short period of time, he felt like drinking. So I don't know what happened. Or what, like, just out of nowhere. It wasn't like him, so I was confused. Yeah. Well, and then he has to take Lasix to help with the fluid buildup. And the doctor did put him on that to help. But it just, and there's nothing I can do anymore. I've done all I can do. And he just still refuses to help himself. And it's not just me barking at him. I know it's his daughter. I know it's his sisters. But if they can't get through to him, I surely ain't gonna be able to. Because I've tried. So, sorry, I didn't mean to rant on about that. Oh, it is so unbelievably frustrating. And it's not like he's my age either. He's older than me by 19 years. So he can't afford to have things go wrong because he's at a higher risk. But it's like, he doesn't take it seriously. So, yeah, it's tough. It's tough, Imelda. I know. And well, Mr. Warlight, I don't know what that is, honey, for him. Because he doesn't do drugs. Bob, you're crazy. That's messed up. And it's just hard to see him that way because he was strong. He was just stubborn, yes, but stubborn in a good way to where he stayed determined. He was a hard worker. He's not a lazy person. He's not stupid. But since he lost his job, it went downhill. Like, when he lost his job, he just lost himself completely to where I can't even reach him. I've tried again and again, and I just can't seem to get through to him. No matter what I say, no matter what I do. And I've already done told him, I'm not going to stay if he don't get his act together. I'm not staying. I already told him, I'm not in love with you anymore. I love you, but I'm not in love with you. Nothing like that convinces him, motivates him to try and change, do something more. None of it. I mean, Mr. Warlight, I agree with you, baby, but there's certain things he won't eat either. He's very, very, very picky. Very. Don't matter what you tell him. If he didn't eat it when he was a child, or if he was forced to eat it when he was a child, he's not going to touch it now. You know, I agree. He won't get his act together. And I can't do it anymore. I've tried, and tried. Since 2018, I've tried. So it's not like I'm just griping. It's only been like a few months or a year or two. We're talking since 2018. And it's now 2025. So 7 years. Going on 7 years. I don't know how much more patient I can be. You know, it's not. You know, the only thing I will say is he managed to lose a lot of the weight he had on back then. I want to say he's like maybe 180 now, which is good. It was good. He needed to lose the weight. But aside from that, and aside that he's not drinking Mountain Dew around the clock, he still has a lot of the same junk food habits. Going by Burger King, going by McDonald's, eating the stuff that he knows he really shouldn't be, but he can't help himself. And he'll deny that he's an emotional eater. I know he's an emotional eater, but he'll deny it all day long. Yes, since 2018, because he lost his job in 2018. So, and Diane, it really is, and I know that, but he will still tell you that he isn't depressed. He will still try and convince you he has all this motivation to want to live and sitting on the couch. That's all he does. I'm not exaggerating. That's all he does. All day long. He's either watching TV or on his phone. That's it. Or he'll walk outside and smoke a cigarette. That's it. Besides either running to the pharmacy to pick up medications or going to Walmart to pick up groceries. And that's it. It's rare he'll go anywhere else unless there's like a get together for like one of the grandkids or something like that. Outside of that, he's here. No, thank you, DM. Yeah, Diane, this one needs to be broken. Trust me. I already know that. And I'm working on it. Trust me. Because I can't be in this anymore. Fish and chips, huh, Bob? Yeah, well, he would probably eat that too. Oh, yeah, Melda. When when he went into renal failure originally, he ended up having fluid in his lungs too. That was the other thing we found out. Not only was he in renal failure, but because he was in renal failure, the excess fluid was leaking into his lungs, and he got pneumonia from it. They almost put him on life support, and they told me he was one step away from being put on life support. It was that close. Oh, that's crazy. He does get that, Cheryl. Problem is, though, our expenses are a lot more than that. And I told him, flat out told him, before I would agree to buy this house, he had to get a job to help. He promised me he would. As I said, here we are. It's March. We've had this house since May. So 10 months now. Still no job. Like, I don't know what to do anymore. Can't say that I haven't tried. You can't say that I've done everything I could possibly do to make sure I've tried everything before it's like I'm done, done, done. Nope. You know, to where I can walk away and know I have no regrets because I did everything I thought I could possibly do. And I'm sorry for your loss. I'm Milda. Thank you, Diane. It's not easy. Hi, Crystal. How you doing, beautiful? So, I don't want to see him die that way. And I told him that. Because he even promised me he wouldn't do that to me. Because I watched my daddy die the same way. My daddy went into renal failure. He went into actually full organ failure. But his was originally caused from diabetes. And he also, because of his diabetes and not being stubborn just like him, destroyed his kidney function to the point he needed a kidney transplant. But he ended up going and having a heart attack, and he needed triple bypass surgery and a pacemaker put in. Well, because the stupid doctor that did the um, pacemaker surgery for his heart ended up leaving a wire in his chest that wasn't supposed to be there that kept causing a infection that wouldn't heal the wound in his chest. And that in turn ended up causing the rest of his body to fail because of all the antibiotics they kept pumping into his body. So that's how I lost him. But even before all that happened, when I first found out my daddy was in renal failure and needed an organ transplant, he needed a kidney, I flat out told him, don't you do that to me. Promise me you won't. And he's like, I promise. Here we are. Ah, Diane. Yeah, you're right, honey. I know. And you know what's even worse? He promised my daddy, on my daddy's deathbed, he told my daddy, don't worry about her. I promise I'll take good care of her. Okay. If you think that's what means taking good care of me, that's not what my daddy had in mind. So, well, Crystal, I hope he's doing okay, honey. Well, I'm sending you healing love and light. I know, right, Diane? I've been waiting for my daddy to come out. It's like, Daddy, I cannot believe you haven't haunt this man yet. Because that's the one thing my daddy hated more than anything is a liar. So, I'm still waiting. Oh, Crystal, I'm sorry, honey. That's tough. You know, I lost my mama when I was 41, and that wasn't easy. And I took care of her for 5 years. I was 14 years old when she got diagnosed with emphysema, and she died when I was 19. Bob, I can understand that too. You know, I had to make that hard decision when it came to my real father, when he had a massive stroke, and the doctors had told me that he was in a coma, and the likelihood of him waking up from it was slim to none. But if he did, he would be a vegetable. He would need round the clock care because he would need a feeding tube and something else. And I said, no, that's not quality of life. He wouldn't want that. So I made a decision to pull the plug, and that was not easy. It was so incredibly hard, but I had to. I had to do what was right for him. No matter whether I wanted it or not, you know, I had to put my emotions to the side and do what I felt, was best for him and what he would want. Yeah, it's not easy, honey. Oh, Carla. Yep. That's what I'm trying to do, honey. It's just gonna take me a little bit of time. True, DM. My brother said that too. My brother said that he thinks it's quite possible that if I were to, he would end up going downhill quick. Wow, Amelda. That's amazing. Sounds like my mama. Yes, we do, Crystal. Yeah, Carla. And I know deep down I know that's true. And my family's told me that too. Because it's how my brother and my daddy's best friend flat out told me. They said a real man would never allow his wife or his girlfriend that he loves to struggle, suffer, and go without. But that's what he's doing. So, and they told me, you know, Daddy would tell you to get out. So that was their way of telling me that too. Yeah, Bob. I hate to hear that, honey. That's tough. Hugs to you too, honey. Milda, I'm so happy you had your family there to help. You know, with my mama even, it was me, my brother, my daddy. And then my grandma, her mom, would come in from California and stay with us for so many months to try and help care for her. So to take some of the stress off of the rest of us so we could try and have somewhat of a life. And so I could get some rest because I was working 60, 70 hours a week back then trying to help my parents pay the bills. And that helped, but it still, if only we had more family that lived close by and we didn't, so. Oh, well, that's good, Mr. Warlight. Yeah. Oh, Bob, he likes spinach. Problem is, he can't have a lot of it because of the potassium. Like, if you look at the list of foods a person isn't supposed to have when they're in renal failure, one of them is spinach because of the potassium. Um, Green beans, and that's pretty much the only green leafy vegetables he'll eat besides regular lettuce. Phoebe, I don't have super chat, sweetheart. And that's kind of an odd question to ask. But just so you know, sweetheart, my personal readings are $30 US. So he has to be careful about even certain vegetables, because even like tomatoes, listen, he won't touch tomatoes, period. But even there's something about tomatoes that he's supposed to not have them or not have as much of them. And oh crap, what was the other food? There was a few things that he won't eat. So, oh, broccoli. He won't touch broccoli. He won't touch asparagus. And um, there's a couple other things he won't touch. Oh crap. I gotta use the ladies' room, y'all. I'll be back. Yep. That's amazing, Bob. Yeah, I know, I'm sorry, y'all. Talking about a little bit of everything. Bob, you're more mixed up in the head than I am, baby. That's a mix. Your family's a mix. You know, it's crazy because my niece and nephew by my older brother, they're my mix, and their mom is Hispanic. And then my younger sister is all of what we are, and one of her kids is Filipino too. So. All over the place. But culture and diversity is so beautiful. I think it's a beautiful thing. It's something I definitely love and appreciate. Aw, damn. I love when you're here too, baby. It means the world to me. Y'all hang out with me. Spend some time with me. Oh dear. I can't believe it's already 4 o'clock in the morning. Okay. Diane, you still here, honey? I don't know if Majestic stuck around. Oh, Bob, it's, here. I'll type into the chat. Oh, Diane's still here. Hey, beautiful, can you put my email? Thank you. Bob, my, mod Diane, put it in the chat. Did I tell you I got that shadow work, deck, like the one that, Heather from Indigo Jaguar has? But I also got the goddess deck for it, too. And it's pretty neat. I haven't looked through all of it yet, but it's pretty neat. I know. I love empanadas too. I haven't had them in a long time. I could see that. Bob, you can type it in all lowercase, uppercase. It's at Gmail, baby. It'll take it. I thought so, Diane. So that's why I got them. So, I have, let's see, I'll show you, Diane. I did get an Oracle deck, too. That's supposed to be for shadow and light work, like combined, which is pretty neat. But this is the original one that Heather got. So I got this one, but then he made one that's based off of Alice in Wonderland. And it's like Nightmare of Alice in Wonderland. Some of the images are like, what? And then this is the Goddess deck. And it has some cool ones in there, like Joan of Arc is one of them. But yeah, I thought that would help a lot of people. Maybe they'll be able to relate to some of these images more. So, here, I'll show you the major arcana, because I haven't shuffled this deck yet. From this one that's based on Alice in Wonderland. So here's the Judgment. Here's the Sun card. Here's the Moon card. And there's the Star card. And the Tower. I thought this is a cool devil. Here's the Devil. Temperance. Here's the Death card. It's like, yeah, you couldn't come up with a better Death card than that. The Hangman. And the Strength card. The Wheel of Fortune. The Hermit. And Justice. The Chariot. And look at these lovers. The Lovers. The Hierophant. The Emperor. The Empress. The High Priestess. Which I don't get the High Priestess, but... A Magician. The Fool. And the World card. What, from the High Priestess, Diane? It looks like a wild cat to me. But I guess it's gonna be a dragon. I thought it was interesting. You like the Emperor and the Empress. Yeah, they're all cool. It's, like I said, it's the darker side. Yeah, I know. Well, it's like the Chariot. I can't, I don't make sense of this Chariot. So I'm kind of scratching my head with that one, but hi, Calvary Catalyst. How you doing, sweetheart? Is that what it is? Well, it looks like when I first looked at it, it reminded me of a liquor bottle. But then I guess you can look at it like a salt shaker, but it has the key at the top, like the end where you would put like a key. But when I first looked at it, I thought it was like a liquor bottle. Like you think of those rich people have that crystal glass containers for their, liquor. That's what I thought of originally, but I think it's supposed to be like a salt shaker. So I thought it was interesting, but I definitely love the goddess deck. That's the one I really wanted, and I haven't had a chance to go through it all yet. Right, Bob. Thank you. I couldn't think of the word for it. Oh, you know what? Calvary, I never even thought of that before, but it's been a long time since I watched Alice in Wonderland too. So I thought that one was neat. And then I'll show you a couple of these real quick, because it's the only few I got to look at. I hadn't had a chance to look at the rest of them yet. Let's see. Boudica, I think that's how you say it. Bridget. And then where's the Joan of Arc one? Where'd it go? There she is. So there's Joan of Arc. So it'll be interesting. One week I'll do it. It'll be like one of those theme nights. I just gotta find some spreads and really study, to do the shadow work side of it. I mean, it comes with a thick guidebook, but the guidebook is like the traditional meanings. It's not anything different from what you would see in a regular traditional book, so yeah, I did get that. Hi, Stacy. How you doing? It's been good, Calvary. I've just been hanging out. I was pulling cards from my Rebel deck and one of my Angel decks earlier. Follow my intuition. That's going to take some time to really study that and tap into that, because I know it took me some time just to get my energy into some of these decks that I've been using. Oh, you're welcome, Amelda. I enjoyed doing it. I just love that Rebel deck. That's the one, I love to pull out. Which I gotta get the other one that goes with it. Oh, wow, Calvary. That's amazing, sweetheart. I know that was amazing for her to see that. Having an angel experience is something out of this world I can't even put into words. Bob, you're too funny, baby. That's awesome to hear, Calvary. Like, I pulled out one of my old angel decks that I haven't used, that I forgot I had, because it was buried behind a few of my other decks, which I kind of forgot about them too, because they were hiding in the back of my desk. So that's awesome to hear. And you're not even smoking it. Diane, I'm just curious, beautiful. What is your thoughts on Ascended Masters? Like, do you believe Ascended Masters are actually reincarnating into the world today? And do you put any stock or weight into what people also refer to as chosen ones? Oh, Calvary, I pulled several. I used this angel deck because I got several angel decks, but this is the one I pulled from tonight. Which I got to gather all my angel decks and put them all together. Oh, I agree with that. 100%. Amilda, the Ascended Masters, from my understanding, are like your prophet. So you think of like Jesus himself, Buddha, Shiva, Isis, Pele, them, like the ones that were known as the goddesses and gods of the world. That's my Saint Germain being another. Yeah, that's my understanding of it. And chosen ones, I see that word used a lot, and I struggle to process it all, because I feel like, from my perspective, we're all chosen ones. I mean, because in actuality, we all chose to incarnate into this life. And I just feel it's wrong to put and separate one person from another. Just, to label them in that way. I don't agree with it. I don't feel like one person is better than the other just because they may have, have a greater ascension period, whatever you want to call it. I don't agree with it. But I've seen many videos on like the chosen ones that I just periodically will come across on YouTube, and I'm just like, And I only bring it up because someone sent me a video the other day and felt like I'm a chosen one. And it's like, yeah, I mean, not from my perspective, but based on what y'all share with me and what y'all tell me, how y'all, look at me and see me through, I understand it, but I don't feel I'm any different from the rest of y'all. I don't feel like I'm any more special. I'm just a human being, you know, having a human experience like the rest of us. I'm no different. But um I was told not that long ago that I'm also an ascended master. And it's like, what? I kind of had to take a step back and I'm like, wait a minute. Like, ascended master as in like Saint Germain, all of them is like, I don't know. I don't know if I believe in that. I don't know if it's not that I don't believe in them. Am I incarnated as an ascended master? I don't feel that way. I don't. But that's what one of the mediums I know had said she was told that I am. And my whole purpose for being here in this life is to teach. Everyone I come across. There's not like I have anything specific that I'm meant to teach y'all. It's whatever my personal experiences, my wisdom, my spirituality, my intuition, those gifts, all of it is what I'm meant to teach. What y'all take away that helps y'all, that, puts y'all further down y'all's path and to reach your highest potential type thing. Okay, that I can live with, but I don't need like a label to do that with. And I don't feel like I'm any more special or more important than anyone else, So it just kind of threw me for a loop. I just think it's wrong to label people in that way because I just feel like that separates us when we're all, one at the end of the day, which is how I feel about it. So, yeah, yeah, I just feel it's, you know, I mean, if like these videos that keep being put out there, like if it makes someone who watches it feel better about themselves, to want to do more, to want to help, to want to learn, to reach their higher potential, okay, I'm all for that. But what I'm not for is when you want to go through and label specific people and then like you're trying to separate us from each other when at the end of the day we're still all one. When we come back together and meet up in the heavens, we're still like from one source, and that's how I feel about it. So um to say, I'm like a Buddha or anything like that, no, I don't feel that way. I don't see myself that way. um I think it's an ego trip for someone to really identify themselves as being that or really feeling like they are. Like, even, the fact that I've had even Isis come to me, like as a spirit guide. Now, she's not a primary guide to me, but she has stepped in a few times and I know it's her. I just know. I can't explain how I know. I just know it was her. That's cool in itself, but okay. And I know she's like an ascended master, but, you know, exactly, Diane. And I have a problem with it. I have a problem with labels. So I do have a problem with these videos that I keep seeing being put out there. Like, Are you a chosen one? Do you have these light codes? I'm like, wait a minute. Don't we all have them? Like, I'm confused here. Like, they keep trying to separate us from each other and, like, pin us against each other is how I feel. And, trying to create destruction and chaos instead of bringing us together as one. Yeah. Yeah, Diane. And I feel like that's probably why ISIS has come to me because, like you said, in a past life, yeah, I was a high priestess and during, back in ancient Egypt. And that I can understand. I can understand why ISIS would come forward. And I can even understand why Goddess Pele would come forward because of my Hawaiian heritage. But like I said, I don't see myself any differently from the rest of you. I give y'all my, my knowledge, my experience, my wisdom, trying to help, not trying to stroke my ego, not trying to make myself look like I'm better than anyone else, because I sure in the hell am not. I'm just a human being, like y'all. You know, we're supposed to be fellow brothers and sisters in this life, right? Like, I'm not gonna, it just creates, separatism. No, good morning, spirit brothers. How you doing, baby? That's how I feel. Could you? Hmm. Yeah, I know. My restroom is not quiet. Bob, that sounds like precognition. Precognition is the ability to foresee or foreknow the future before it happens. People want to go through and, how you get those, people that want to come in here and be like, oh, you can predict the future. No, it's not predicting. You actually know. And you can't explain to people how you know. Other than you tell them, okay, you had a vision come to you. Or just a thought that you just know this is what's going to happen. And then you find out it ends up happening. You can even have the same experiences in your dreams. It sounds like you're having it more in a awake state, like I've had them. Um, I used to have them more in a dream state when I was younger, but I rarely have them that way anymore. It's more in a wake state where I just know things. Or I'll get a vision. It's like a movie clip will play in my mind. And then I see it and I know. Um, that's what that sounds like to me, is what you are experiencing. I'm Gravy Spirit Brothers. Thank you for asking, baby. How about you? Spirit Brothers. um, hmm. Know what people are going to say or think. Um, I mean, that could fall into a few things. It depends on how it comes across. Because it could be clairsentient only because you feel the vibration, you feel the energy in the environment around you, which in a sense kind of gives you a clue into what other people are thinking or what they're feeling without them ever saying to you what it is. Um, it almost be like how I always describe it, like, let's just say you were out running an errand and your parents were at home and they just happen to have a fight right before you walk through the door, but the fight's over with by the time you get home, right? And you walk through the door, they're not fighting anymore, but you can feel the energy in the house, you know that they were just fighting. And you can kind of even maybe tune in to what they were fighting about without them ever saying a word to you. You know, they put up a front like everything's fine, but you know, they're mad at each other and just had a blowout fight. That's kind of like clairsentient, but then it can also be confused with an empath, because an empath is similar but different. An empath is one who feels other people's emotions like it's their own. And it's the same thing. You can pick up on another person's emotions without them ever saying a word to you. But you know, just by being in the same room with them, you feel it. Um, so that can give you a clue. Um, Telepathy is another one. Um, Telepathy is one of those things that, from my experience, you know, it depends on who you ask. But for me, it's more so, it's not that like people always have this crazy idea, you know, that you can read other people's thoughts literally like into their brain. And I'm not saying it's not possible. Um, it's very rare. You know, when you think of someone being able to scan your brain and intentionally going out trying to scan your brain to find out what you're thinking, you think of like your secret spies, you know, for that work for the government, those type of people. But depending on who you ask, and then on my experience, telepathy is more rare than people realize. And even many of the telepaths who know they're telepaths aren't strong telepaths to where they can pick it up all the time. It's very random. And from my experience, I can only say that I've had a telepathic experience with maybe, now it's like 8, 9 people maybe in my lifetime. And I've been aware that I'm a telepath since I was about 17, 18 years old. And I'll be 44 on Monday. So, out of all the people I've come across in all these years, if you think less than, you know, um, a dozen people, that's not a lot of people. So, it almost seems like you can only have those types of experiences, which is one thing that an old friend of mine had said based on his research, which, you know, take it or leave it, but what he says makes more sense to me. That you can only experience a telepathic experience with other telepaths. It's just that they may not know they're telepaths. They don't recognize it, you know, because like you pick up other people's thoughts like um, a radio receiver. It's like you have your own personal radio station tuned in to a different frequency that most people don't even know exists. And it just randomly, you just pick up on people's thoughts. And it's like someone can have a thought and it goes into the universe, and you just happen to be the receiver that receives those thoughts. Okay, it's not like actually hearing someone speak, it is pure thought. So it's thoughts where someone can have a thought, just, you know, say like, someone's missing you. So just think of like someone saying like, Bob, I really miss you. But they're thinking it. They're not saying it with their mouth. It's just a thought. And you pick it up. Um, but that person could also share like memories with you. Um, it's telepathy is strictly mind to mind communication using pure thought, memories. You can, you know, feel emotions, but the emotions falls more into the empath side of it, because that's more of like what is known as a um subtopic of like an empath, but it's known as clear empathy, where you can feel other people's emotions from a faraway distance. You don't have to be next to them or be in the same building or same room as them. So an example would be like for me, and this just happened about a year ago. I had an experience with my own brother. who was 2 hours away from me. I didn't know it was his emotions I was picking up, but I was picking him up. I didn't even realize I was picking up anyone's emotions, in fact. But, 2 days later, I talked to him, and he starts telling me all these things he was feeling those last couple of days. And it was exactly what I was feeling. And I could not explain why I felt the way I felt. All I could say is I felt so depressed, and it made no sense to me. Because I had nothing to be sad or depressed over. But I just felt this deep depression, like I couldn't think clearly. I couldn't focus. I just, yeah, I felt like I wanted to cry, but the tears wouldn't fall out of my eyes, but I felt that way, and I didn't feel like me. Like I woke up on the wrong side of the bed, but even though I was feeling it, but it wasn't me. It didn't make any sense. I even sat there and used my logical mind, like, could I just be getting ready to start my period? Like, are my hormones bouncing all over the place and I'm not, recognizing it? And it's like, no, I just, ended my period a little over a week ago. It's too soon for that. So I try to pull other rational, logical explanations for why I was feeling the way I felt, and nothing lined up. So, but 2 days later, I surely found out from my own brother that, yeah, he was feeling all those things I was feeling over those 2 days. It blew my mind. And he was 2 hours away from me. So it depends how you're receiving it, what you're picking up, how you're picking it up, to really pinpoint which one it could be. But then it could cross into each other too. So it may even be hard to decipher if it's one or the other, because it could be two crossing each other. Yeah, Calvary. I've had the same thing happen to me too, honey. And see, and people seem to think like telepathy only happens when someone's thinking of you. And that's not true either. You can pick up some most random crap that's like, where'd this come from? Like, why would I pick this up? But it just happens that way. It's like a hit or miss. And the best way I can explain it is, it's like receiving like a thought or a memory, and even though you're having it, but you understand it's not yours. You know this without knowing or understanding. No rhyme or reason of explaining, but you know it's not your thoughts. Even though it's in your thought, in your brain, it's not your thought. Like, like some of the ways I would always notice it would happen is if I'm focused on one thing. Like, let's just say, I'm sitting here like I'm focusing on talking to y'all. Um, but I just say I have a random thought of, like, I'll just get a random song in my head. And sometimes this is how I pick it up. Okay, if we're going to go through and talk about someone thinking of me, there's times I will pick it up that I know it's someone in particular because it'll be a certain song. And that song will have some type of deeper meaning between me and that person. So that song will start playing in my head, and then I'll pick up their thoughts right behind it. So it's like the song is like my signal, like my receiver turning itself on, and then I pick up some of their thoughts. But it's not like it's a whole long sentence. It can only be like maybe a few words. So, and then it gets broken up, and then you might pick up a few more words, and then you got to put the pieces together. So, it just depends. Hi, Chief. How you doing, baby? Yeah, Bob, that could be precognition, baby. But it could even be a telepath. It's hard to say, baby. It's really, really hard to say. I can't say one way or the other. What was that, Stiff Richard? Chief, you know I'm gravy, baby, if I'm here. How you doing, honey? Yeah, it does. Milda, you're right. Being an empath, that's why I always tell people. Like, people come in here and they want to know, well, how do I strengthen this ability? Or how do I open up my third eye? And I'm just kind of looking at them crazy. And it's like, do you really, really want to do that? Because you don't know what you'd be opening the door up to, because you can't pick and choose which gifts you get. You know, you can have someone that has one ability and it be completely different than what you have. And it might not be one you want, you know, like an empath. Not saying there's everything wrong with it, but empaths know that you have to really be extra careful and protect your energy. And you know that being around a group of people, being in crowds, can, drain you quickly because you absorb all of their emotions. So it can be very taxing in that regard. That's why people who are empaths they become more so introverts. They don't want to be out in public for that reason, if they can avoid it. There is that too, Calvary. And I don't think people understand that. And I don't think people understand what can come with it. Like, they only think of, like, all these exciting things, the blessings with it. I'm not saying it's not a blessing, but don't think about the other side of it. Just by messing and tangling themselves up with it, trying to force it open, especially when they're not ready, but they think they're ready. Or they think they know what's going to happen. It's like, you may not want to open that door just yet. Yes, Chief, I have, baby. I actually just ate right before you got here, baby. Yeah, Milda. That I can relate to too, honey. That's wild, Spirit Brothers. So you're always watching me, baby, from behind. No, baby, I had some beef, or not beef. I had some chicken and pasta something. I don't know. Some chicken Alfredo, maybe. Something like that. That's what I ate. No, the beef and beef jerky and chips was earlier yesterday morning. And Chief, you know what's crazy? Because I was thinking about you earlier today, and I realized I had not seen you in a minute. And I was like, well, I wonder where Chief's at. And here you are. So I must have manifested you, baby. That's been happening a lot lately. I'll think of someone earlier in the day before I start streaming that I hadn't seen. It's like, man, I haven't seen so-and-so. I hope they're okay. And then y'all end up popping up that night. It's pretty wild. It keeps happening to me more and more. What are y'all doing? Haunting me now? Oh, Lord, Spirit Brothers. I can only imagine, baby. Oh, Amilda. I love my beef jerky only because I'm anemic. So I try and eat as much beef jerky as I can. Because it's easier just to sit here and munch while I'm streaming. And it helps with my anemia, and Calvary, that's a gift in itself. Someone who can hear the plants, hear the trees, even like an animal communicator. There is that gift. So yes, Amelda, your son would love to be at my house right now, because I think I got like 4 or 5 bags of beef jerky in my kitchen. Bob, trust it, baby. I'm telling you, trust it. I've had my pets do the same thing. I've even had my pets that have already passed away come back and visit me. I've heard them, and I have even felt them. And I've seen one of them too. And I just saw a spirit orb over here. In fact, one of them ran into my leg one day when I was outside working in my garden at my old house. It was wild. And I knew it was him too, because I looked down expecting to see him, but I realized, wait a minute, he's on the other side. It's like, wait, what? And I looked all around me. There wasn't another animal in sight. There was nothing else that could have caused that feeling I felt in my leg. Like someone hitting, I guess, what you can describe as your funny bone in your leg. Ran right into me like he did when he was alive. You know what, Spirit Brothers? I had an interesting experience. Not this New Year's, last New Year's. I was at my sister-in-law's house, staying in her little cabin, which was like a, you can equate it to like a 1-bedroom studio apartment. So it's roughly maybe, I don't know, 700-800 square feet big, if that. And I just gotten up from the bed to walk into the kitchen. And I swear, up in the ceiling, I saw what looked like an eyeball looking right at me. And it had blue eyes. I'm like, what the hell was that? The next thing I know, I see this blue spirit orb moving in front of me as I'm walking towards the kitchen. And it was like more lower to the ground. Instead of it being like up here, you know, or out of the corner of my eye, it was right in front of me. And it was like moving with me. It was wild. Hey, Ashwin. Guess what? God has a special message just for you. There you go. That one just popped out. Isn't that amazing? Bye-bye. That's right, Chief. Got rid of him quickly. Even the angel said it was time for him to go flying. Spirit Brothers, I agree with you, baby, because in the past, when I've seen blue spirit orbs appear before, I've heard my parents speak to me. So, but it was wild. It was the wildest thing, and it happened New Year's Day. That's what was more crazy. I'm like, huh? Someone's spying on me. Oh, wow, Bob. That's horrible when people mistreat animals. I can't stand that. I love that card. If I knew I needed that card. And you know, Spirit Brothers, I've seen a few orange spirit orbs, and they were huge. When I say huge, they were like basketball size or beach ball size huge. And they were right in front of me. It's not like I see them out of the corner of my eye. They're like in front of me, just maybe a little bit further distance, but I could see them. Blew me away. And that's strange because, Spirit Brothers, I see blue spirit orbs daily, multiple times a day. Um, it's the most common colors I'll see on a daily basis is blue, white, and gold. The ones that I don't see nearly as often are the purple, orange, and green and red. Calvary Catalyst, I had an interesting experience since we're getting ready to approach my birthday. I mailed a, yes, they can, sweetheart, because they're energy, but they need something to grab that energy to be able to move objects. One birthday, many years ago, I think it was like my 30th birthday, in my old house, I had an arrangement of beautiful long stem lavender roses, you know, because purple is my favorite color, with lilies. And it was me, my insignificant other, and my stepdaughter. And we had gone out to eat that night. And when we came back, we walked into the family room, which was separate from our formal living room. So we had two living rooms. And I just walked in the living room and I'm like, and I looked at the table where the arrangement was. It was sitting in a nice, beautiful glass vase. And these roses had a gold aura to them that I could not explain. I couldn't explain it. But I could see it. I could tell. And I remember I said something and I mentioned it to him and my stepdaughter. And my stepdaughter, who doesn't really believe in that stuff, said she could see what I was talking about. And it had this weird, like, not in a bad way. It just had like a weird haze over it. Like these flowers, like they froze in time. That's the best way I can describe it. They look like they were frozen in time. But it was so beautiful. And the following morning, you know, I thought to myself, I'm like, I wonder if the flowers still look that way. It didn't. It was only for that night though. And I could not explain it. But, you know, even he agreed after so long that he could see what me and my stepdaughter saw. And he said that he felt like that was his mama coming by to wish me a happy birthday. That was her way of letting me know. And I thought that was beautiful. And yeah, I can understand why that would be true because there's a story to the purple um, painting the house or a room purple, and she didn't like it and called it tacky. But so I could see that. But it was the wildest experience. I can't explain it. I can't describe it. You would have to see it to understand what I saw. It was just wild, but it was beautiful. And I never saw it and experienced it again after that. Yes, and it really was. Exactly, Spirit Brothers. People always think, I'll tell you something, sweetheart, and for the rest of y'all, in case y'all don't know, you know, and I'm sure Spirit Brothers can agree with this, 99% of the time, if you have any kind of paranormal experience, it's usually a loved one, a passed over loved one, whether that's a family member, a great ancestor of yours you may not have known in this life, but that's further down the road, you know, way before you, or think of like a family friend, something like that, someone you knew, than it is to be anything evil. And that's the truth. But people don't know that. Because they automatically, they experience something, they think, oh, that's an evil spirit. No. The chances of it being evil is very, very slim. But people have all these wild ideas based on what they watch on TV. They automatically think, oh, it's evil, it's negative. It's not. 99% of the time, it's not. Exactly. Correct. They do it to get your attention. And the same thing with knocking on the walls, knocking on the doors. They're doing it to try and get your attention. They're trying anything to get your attention, to let you know they're there. Not to scare you, to let you know they're there. But most people always automatically assume, well, it's evil. No. You know when it's evil because you'll feel it. And there's no other way to explain it. You feel it. You know it. And you won't ever doubt it. It's just a natural feeling I can't explain. I just know. And I can only tell you that I probably have experienced that um, twice in a dream and twice when I've been awake. But one of the times in my, well, actually I take that back, twice now. Both times in my dream, um, I knew it was evil. One of the times I saw it myself, I looked it straight in the eyes and it looked grotesque, is all I can tell you. And I never ever want to see anything like that again. It scared the living daylights out of me. But I knew exactly what it was, to the point that I automatically, without thinking, called out to God and Jesus Christ and told him, come help me. And, to release me from this dream, and they did. So, and I sat right up. Oh my gosh, you talk about my heart being out of my chest. Mm-mm. And the other time it happened not that long ago, but I'd rather keep that one to myself right now. True. Spirit brothers. And I understand what you're talking about, baby. Because I understand, there's pipes in the walls that can create that knocking noise, especially when the temperature changes. It causes the walls to expand. That I understand too. It's rare that I ever hear it though. Because then, what you don't know is recently, I heard, like I got LVP floors in my house. I don't have any carpet. And twice now, on two separate occasions, I've heard something drop and hit my floor. And nobody was here. It was just me. But I heard it right there in the room with me. And my cat was in the garage, so he didn't cause it. And that just happened in the past month. And it was daylight. I was laying in my bed, in fact, and I remember the sun shining through, so it was like around 1 o'clock in the afternoon, my time, when it happened. I mean, it startled me because obviously I wasn't expecting it, but after it happened, it's like I wasn't scared. I knew it wasn't anything bad. And I just said hello and left it at that. Yeah, all animals go to heaven. I agree, spirit brothers. Wow, Milda, that's crazy. That would be a little frightful for me. I wonder if, you know, something y'all moved disrupted the energy there. It would be cool. Hmm. Yeah. I can't believe I've been in this house almost 10 months. Yes, Chief. I understand that too, baby. Yeah. I agree with that. Spirit brothers. I gotta pre-record some videos still too. I'm meaning to, and I just haven't done it yet. Well, beautiful people. Yeah, I can see that being possible. Calvary, Catalyst. Um, reminds me of something my grandma told me a long time ago, and I looked at her crazy. But I can't say if it's ever happened. I've never seen it happen, but maybe I, wasn't paying any attention. But my grandma told me a long time ago when we first started talking about my psychic abilities that I got from her. That was one thing she told me, that I have the ability to be able to cause a light bulb to um, break apart um, if I got mad enough. That I could produce that kind of energy to make something like that happen. It's like, no, no, no. And hearing that from her scared me. Because I'm like, no, I don't ever want to do something like that. Because if I can do something like that, what else would I be able to do then that could cause harm to someone? And I think that was probably one of the other parts of me that made me want to run away from my abilities to run towards it. Because I didn't want to listen to that. I didn't want to hear that. I didn't want to know that it was even remotely possible that I could do something like that and then something like that were to happen and somebody gets hurt, and it's like, but I don't think I've ever experienced it. Not that I'm aware of. Oh, Spirit Brothers, well, that'll be cool. No matter which way you go about it, baby. Wow, Callie, that's crazy. Okay, Spirit Brothers. Yeah, I gotta go myself because I need to get some sleep because I got a private reading I gotta do this afternoon before I stream tonight. So I need to get some sleep so I don't get drained, especially if I'm gonna be here Monday. So I've enjoyed hanging out with y'all tonight, beautiful people. I'm glad we got to chat and catch up a bit and have some laughs and turn over some funny cards too. I always love doing that with y'all. So I'll be back tonight, beautiful people. Again, Friday night edition of Insomnia Maniacs Tarot at 10 p.m. Eastern. So if y'all are home and want to stop by, say hi, I'll be here. So I'm going to wish y'all a wonderful, beautiful day, morning, afternoon, evening, wherever y'all are at in the world. I'm sending y'all much love and many blessings. See y'all tonight. Bye.